Ready to go. I've been ready to go this whole time. And then I got caught up with something. I was working on something. How's everybody doing today? Welcome to another dose of mandatory fun. It's Friday. So, get tomorrow on Saturday off from mandatory fun, and we will be back at it on Monday. However, the Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern, I got a good show for all of you. Let's see who's in the chat. Crystal Clear says it's time to get dangerous, chat holes. Yeah. Bunch talk about KB Toys and Toys R Us. There was a poll in the chat. Very simple. Close-ended question. You can only have one. Which one? KB, Toys R Us, Blockbuster Video. And I have a special surprise for all of you here today. We'll get to that though. We'll get to that when we get to that. Kevzil, it's good to see you. Thank you for being here. Ace's Place, what's up, my dude? Chat holes unite. GameCube for life. It's a good console. Definitely a good console. James Lucas, I'm here for the fun. I was told it was mandatory. Let's rock this, bitch. We're gonna. See, a couple of cool things about that 3-minute countdown. One, it sends out all the notifications that I'm going live, which helped me get around that whole shadow ban thing. Two, here's the big one. We're far enough into the live stream right off the cuff where I can just start F-bombing. So it works out. Michael Zimmerman, what's up? What's going on? Kenzo, good to see you. The Titan says, bring on the fun. It is mandatory after all. That's true. CC Grimm, what's going on? Good to see you. The Mutron, Metal Gear. Yeah, we're going to talk about Metal Gear, huh? Hind D. Made it, yo. What's up, Bill? Good to see you. Justin Booth, Tyler, what's going on, my dude? Did you guys get redirected from Jay? Did you? Did you get redirected from Bardo? I bet you did. It's good to see all you here. Oh, well, Jeff already ruined it. So I was going to keep that to myself for a little bit. But yeah, Jay Bartlett's going to be joining me in a little bit. Nico, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Menjoza, thank you for being here. Skydro Walker, we're going to talk about you. Crystal Clear, we're going to talk about you too. We're going to. Mr. Vargo, good to see you. Very, very good. Man of Action, what's up, brother? Thank you for being here. Representing the 1/6 scale or 12-inch G.I. Joe love. Kenzo, always good to see you. Yeah, you fucked that up, but you can't undo it. So, Real Cold G, what's up, man? Good to see you. No way. Headcanon says, I found out my local NEX or Naval Exchange has a Toys R Us section. Went and checked it out, and it sucked. Makes it hard, right? I'm missing the Candace Owen barbecue. What? You mean there's like a roasting of Candace Owens going on? Yeah, we will get oh, Chet Maddox says, choo-choo. What's up, buddy? Good to see you. Yeah. Jay Bartlett and 8 other guests. No, I don't need that. I don't need that at all. Not even a little bit. 610 says, Friday night high school football for my twins' senior year starts tonight. What's up? Hope you're all having mandatory fun on Friday. Of course we are. It's mandatory fun, you know. Jedi Ben, good to see you. Tripping with Toys. What's up? Trip at the Brain. It's a good song. It's a good song. Social Distortion. Mike Muir. If you know, you know. And James Lucas said, yeah, Jay told us to. JJ Dubecki, this makes the work day so much better. Glad to hear it. I am starring all the talk about Toys R Us and KB Toys. Alex, what's up, my friend? I was told to come have some fun. I mean, you should, you know, it's all good. Games to revisit. If you guys have games that you want to revisit, put it in the chat. I'll star it. Once we get to it, we will. Tripping these nuts. Toy Odyssey, what is happening? It's good to see you. Thank you for being here. Because I screwed up, I fucked that up. I didn't even play you guys the pre-roll or the intro. Nothing. We just hit that shit cold, boy. Cold. Sometimes that's what you got to do. You just yell surprise, spit on it, jump in there. So we're going to be talking about games to revisit. Game systems, game series, one-off games, whatever. Back in our day when games didn't ship broken. Yeah, we'll have a good conversation. And yes, Jay Bartlett will be joining me shortly. So we gotta get through some stuff. We gotta get through some business. Ladies and gentlemen, the always awesome, the ever-based Sam Fisher is part of our pre-roll today. So enjoy it, and away we go.
Give me some intelligence or you'll be pushing up daisies in a cemetery full of guys just like you.
I don't have any intelligence.
Hey, you just called yourself stupid.
I know it. I know there were ninjas here.
What? Talk, but talk quietly.
I'll tell you anything. I'm the biggest coward you've ever met.
That's quite a claim.
I've already wet myself.
Well, then you've made the top 10.
Maria Narcissa.
You're not trying to set me up on another blind date, I hope.
The Maria Narcissa is a boat.
So was the last girl you set me up with. Who's Andretti?
Andretti? The famous designer. Men's suits, tuxedos.
I'm not a tuxedo kind of guy.
But you are some kind of spy.
Yeah, I'm the real kind, not the tuxedo kind.
That's half of the forged mail, Sam. 4 more to go.
Thanks. I've always found it hard to count past 3.
Let's get to it. I freaking love all of the Sam Fisher comments and quotes and all that stuff. I don't come to your job and tell you how to murder people. Awesome games. Can't go wrong with it. Chat, if I do a Metal Gear Solid live stream at some point, would you consider joining me for that chat? Are you talking about playthrough? Or are you talking about just discussing Metal Gear? You let me know. And then I'll give you an answer. Yeah. Medieval Alchemist, what's up, mofaka? Good to see you, dude. Thank you for being here. Yeah, Ace's Place. Just let me know. Let me know in the chatty chat, and then we'll go from there. So I wanted to highlight a couple of comments right off the bat. Crystal Clear says, as much as I love Toys R Us, I was in KB Toys a lot more. I could see that. They had a lot of mall locations. They were more common in my era, and nearest Toys R Us was 20 miles away. And I love when they'd clearance their toys. Ah, the bins. Everybody remembers the clearance bins. When KB announced they were going out of business and they started making their marking down their toys, I was in multiple times a week. In a 4-month period, I know I spent close to $1,000 at KB Toys. That's pretty awesome, dude. Skydro Walker says KB Toys was always the place my mom would take me on sick days because she had things to do in the mall. Nice. Clint Allison, who would want Toys R Us back when they changed stupid ass money for toys that are less every else. What the shit does that even mean, dude? What the hell are we reading here?
What the hell is even that?
I don't know about you, dude. You're something special. The Mutron says, "Oh, games to revisit." We'll come back to that. Toy Odyssey says, "Bring back Blockbuster." Yeah, and ladies and gentlemen, none other than Hal freaking Jordan returns from the dead. What is up, Hal Jordan? It's good to see you back, dude. Maybe you could try to stay alive this time. Just yeah. Kevzilla says KB Toys in my area seem to always have clearance toys and slightly higher priced items than Toys R Us at first. After a very short time, prices leveled out and in many cases cheaper than Toys R Us. There you go. Cool. Appreciate that. Ace's Place says KB was where I bought Resident Evil 4. KB will always be number one. GameCube, Resident Evil 4, KB Toys. See, we're creating themes here. We're tying it all together. Jeffy, I remember going to KB Toys a lot, but I remember going to Toys R Us with my pops. With mom, it was always rushed. With dad, he'd look at games with me, talk to me about models of aircraft, etc. See, those are the memories, right? That's freaking awesome. I was fortunate enough to have both where I live. We had 2 Tilt arcades. Tilt. We had, I want to say 4 Toys R Us stores and 2 KB Toys for sure. Maybe 3 depending on the time frame, but yeah, malls, right? You know how it is. Yeah. Anyway, let's go back to the live chat. See what everybody's talking about. I hope you're all enjoying your Friday, and I hope everyone has a freaking awesome weekend. Yeah, Sunday I will have my usual. Don't talk about haters. It'll be fun. Not any hater in particular, just like the art of hating. People hating on stuff. It'll be fun. Trust me. We'll have a good time. And yeah, then Monday we'll do mandatory fun, and I will also be on with Headcanon Monday. Lotto, you and everybody else from across the pond, it's always great to see all of you. I heard the IRA is back. Well, we'll see how that goes. Just scrolling through the chat. People talking about games and all that stuff. Crystal Clear loves Chaos Theory. It's a good one. Chaos Theory is really good. Absolutely. Hal Jordan. I'm going to have to remember to say Hal Jordan every time I see that. YouTube keeps booting me. We'll see how long this lasts. Apparently you're now Buffalo Bill. Did you do the thing? Should we play this for you?
Can you quit saying that I look like Buffalo Bill? Because it's not funny. You're not funny at all. And you're not original.
Yeah. Siphon Filter is on my list. It's on my particular list to discuss. I won't share the rest. I won't spoil it yet. Cruising down through the chat. Yeah, Hal Jordan started getting in trouble for all the beautiful women that he would always share with us. Because this is why we can't have nice things. Discussing Metal Gear Solid from the beginning. Yeah, absolutely. You got to start at the beginning. You got to start at Metal Gear. And yeah, we can do that. This poll was difficult. Yeah, that's kind of the point, right? At least I didn't give you guys a Kobayashi Maru. I almost did. So it is what it is. 49er Brian, it's good to see you, man. Thank you for being here. It's bullshit is what it is, given they used nudity as the excuse and none of the pictures were ever naked. Well, you know how it is, right? That's just how it goes. 49er Brian, I was dating a girl and her brother worked at KB Toys. He hooked me up with everything with his discount. Some heroes don't wear capes, kids. It's freaking awesome. That is awesome. Is that one lone Blockbuster in Bend, Oregon? I believe so, yes. You know, one of you can ask Sergeant Major the Google while I'm over here working. Ask Sergeant Major the Google, one of you. I bought my Resident Evil 2 at KB Toys. Dude, that's awesome, JJ. Very cool. Man, Joseph says Toys R Us was so cool. I risked going in as a kid, always afraid. It was the haunted Toys R Us featured on That's Incredible. That's that bullshit. Justin Booth, I went to Toys R Us and Blockbuster more than KB Toys. I'd choose Toys R Us, but if possible, I would love for all three to come back. Yep. Somehow Hal Jordan returned. I understood that reference. Yeah, very good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's good to see all of you. And Vargo says the KB closed by me pretty early on. The only thing I ever remember from getting there was Jurassic Park 3 toys when they first came out. Toys R Us lasted until they closed everywhere. Yep. Bain Capital and that whole buyout thing and being saddled with like, what was it, 500 million in interest payments alone or something? Yeah, that was a horrible systematic destruction of Toys R Us. Batstan, what's up, man? Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Michael Zimmerman, I gave Walmart my 2 weeks notice. Haven't had a Friday this good in a while. Dude, you know what? For all of you, but especially for this, man, here you go, buddy.
Wolverines! Wolverines! Hell yeah!
Hell yeah. That's for you, Michael. Good on you, brother. If you know what you're worth, go get what you're worth, right? Oh, Medieval Alchemist, I am starring your comment about River Raid, dude. Yeah, River Raid. That's what I'm talking about. The Titan didn't have malls, many or any. You didn't have any malls near you when growing up, so I didn't go to either Toys R Us or KB much as a kid. Interesting. Okay. I see. 49er Brian is stuck on Lookout Pass in Montana. My semi has a flat. Ouch, man. Yeah, Batstan, you got to keep them away from you, dude. Keep the comrades away from you. Clint says, I'd rather keep Amazon, TF Source, Big Bad Toy Store, and other online retailers over Toys R Us. Toys R Us, when those guys wouldn't let me have a street date Universe 2.0 G1 Prime reissue as a kid. You still holding on to that grudge, huh? The fuck do you think Target does? They do the same shit. Yeah. I don't know. Whatever. It's all good. What the hell was that? You know how it is, man. You know how it is. Yeah, we'll be discussing Siphon Filter for sure. We will definitely be doing that. Mutron says, yeah, the IRA are starting to take this stand. Our governments won't, but that's for another stream. Look, it's mandatory fun. We can talk about all sorts of stuff. In fact, we're going to get into a few follow-up things. It's weird how the world works, but yeah. Justin Booth, yeah, hell yeah, I'm enjoying my Friday. My normal work days are Monday through Thursday with Friday, Saturday, and Sunday as my scheduled days off. That's what I'm talking about. No. No, not Chad Tiberius Kirk. Ever played Earth Defense Force? Thoughts? I may have to ask Sergeant Major the Google if I did or not. Hold on one second. Earth Defense Force. No, I never played that. Earth Defense Force, or EDF, is a series is a cult classic third-person shooter franchise created by Sandlot and published by D3 Publishers. No, I've never played it. Earth Defense Force 2017, Xbox 360. Okay. Steam, PlayStation. Oh, it's on Switch. I can get it on there. I can get it on any of these. I'll check it out. I'll check it out. Yeah. It's always good to hear about stuff that maybe never hits your radar. But the persecution of our good friend Hal Jordan is just more proof the left is hot phobic. Yeah, we talked about that, right? They don't like pretty women. They really don't. No. They just champion for dudes that want to look like women. JJ Dubecki, I worked at Service Merchandise back in '89. That Christmas, it was NES games for everybody. That's awesome. The last blockbuster. Bend, Oregon. It's a town in Oregon. You freaking jerks. Anyway. Best part is not original, like you've heard Buffalo Bob before. Buffalo Bob was from Joe Dierte. That's right. 100%. Hey, speaking of Starship Troopers, anybody who gets down with Helldivers 2, now that the Warhammer 40K just came out, now they're talking about Starship Troopers. You know, the one that was like never really done, you know, sort of a thing. We'll see. We will see. Hal Jordan used to have a wrench, yeah, but then Hal Jordan he went away. Sci-Fi Swampman says, I would go to KB Toys a lot more than Toys R Us, but only because it was in the mall. Yeah. That's also where I got the majority of my Toy Biz figures, but Toys R Us was definitely my G.I. Joe source, especially once they became the exclusive retailer of G.I. Joe. Another stupid move on Hasbro's part because they already knew that Bain Capital was destroying Toys R Us, so they did it anyway. The Titan Blockbuster killed the mom and pop video store. Couldn't care less about that one. Yeah, somebody's always killing something, right? Walmart killed other mom and pop stores. You know, you don't see like family owned pharmacies anymore, things like that. Amazon, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Michael Zimmerman says KB was a half hour away. Toys R Us was an hour in the other direction, but there was also a KB in the mall across from it. Best of both worlds. There you go. Roman Kim, are you doing the live reveal for the Hasbro G.I. Gem figure today?
How about no, you crazy Dutch bastard?
No. Not even a little. Not even a little. DJ VR says, I'm a cybernetic organism sent here by Jay to subscribe to your YouTube channel. Well, look at you. Thank you very much. I'm a little edgier than Jay. I love the man to death. He's one of my best friends. Mutron says, gotta say, Chad's beard looks like it could hold its own in a fist fight. Maybe it's like Chuck Norris, right? Where there's a beard behind my fist. I don't know. Unknown. Yeah, we did call that about Starship Troopers in Helldivers 2. I mean, it has to. Sup, dog? Sup, money? What's up? Sup, yo? Oh, Nico Tronus has a Ninja Fran doctor appointment. I will miss you. Good to see you. Mother Slug, so busy this morning, but I'm here now. That's good. I'm glad to hear it. What's the best clip by far? Dr. Evil clip you need. Zip it. I might work on that. So I've been working on a lot of stuff. Speaking of Dr. Evil and Zip It and Scotty and all that stuff. And I've been working on a lot of stuff behind the scenes, stuff for DFW next year that myself and 2 other people know that can't really be discussed in regard to guests and exclusives and things like that. So we're going to leave that alone for now. But I'm still working on getting Seth Green on the channel. He's just a busy freaking dude. I want to get him on. I want to talk about Fumbles and how Hasbro was all excited to do a Fumbles Con figure with him. And then apparently they finally watched Robot Chicken and they were like, we can't do that. He kills everybody. And then they got all sissified and backed out on him. I want him to share that story with more than 6 people. And yeah, if I can get Seth Green on, I'm going to do the whole Zip It thing with him. So where he does all the coughing. Tyler, I also was sent here by Jay, just subbed. Dude, thanks, Tyler. Appreciate it, man. Son of GTO, what's happening, man? Good to see you, my friend. Sci-Fi Swamp Man, congratulations on that. I was awarded my 11-year safety award and my 1 million safe miles. I got a plaque and a new jacket. I mean, either way, man, that's cool. That's an accomplishment. The Titan says, I could completely see Hasbro marketing a G.I. Gem line. Maybe they'll reveal the Bush Wookiee. Shit. I don't think so. Ace's Place says Seth Green would be wild. I just opened my Scott Evil McFarlane figure like a week ago. I hope you can make that happen. Yeah, I'm working on that. I'm going to show you guys another person today that I'm working on getting on the channel. But I mean, these really creative people, they're not just sitting around doing nothing, waiting for low-level YouTubers to freaking hit them up. He was great in Idle Hands. Yeah. There it is, that beautiful bush mama. Man. Lionel Kitty City was the big toy store here in PA for years, way before Toys R Us, as they're basically the same store, only Kitty City had more Lionel trains, hence the name. Yep. Yeah, you had like Child's World, Children's Palace, Lionel Kitty City, Toys R Us. There was a few. Yeah. 49er Brian has a Bush Wookiee shrine and a Bush Wookiee poster above his bed. Apparently he confirms it. Anyway, let's move on. Let's look at some stuff from around the World Wide Web. Hey kids, remember yesterday we were discussing AOC on the communist hot matrix? I'm sure you guys remember that. Yeah. I said she was a 10 communist and like a 7 or an 8 hot. Remember that? It's weird how the world works. I just stumbled across this morning. Yeah. So, apparently she was on the casting couch auditioning for, presidential nomination. It's just funny how you just come across this stuff. We were talking about this. I don't know if it's my phone listening to me and that's just what the freaking Instagram algorithm does. We talked about this. Did we also not talk about this? We did. Right? We talked about the jab. We talked about the boosters. We talked about all the crazy Marxist leftist people falling in line with that stuff and turning in their neighbors. There you go. Look, leftist white women, the downfall of all Western society, are getting more COVID booster shots to mock RFK. Who does that? I'll show you. I'll get more poison shot into my body. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the timing of all this stuff, it's pretty silly. Okay, medieval alchemist, are you talking about here? You're talking about here, right? Not here. You're probably not there. I think you're talking about the last one. Sergeant Major Google is listening. I don't Sergeant Major. Tell Sergeant Major to get off my grass. That's what I would say. Phone secretly listening to you. Quick, throw it in water. Yeah, I don't have any water. I have tea. Justin Boots says, I'm not getting another one of those shots. Are you sure you don't want to stick it to the man? You don't want to show Orange Man and RFK how edgy you are by getting another shot? I don't know how, but the zombie apocalypse will start because of leftist women. Yep, pretty much. Yeah. Definitely the AOC, not the poster child for the T virus. Ace's Place. I never wore masks, never got the shots, was written up at a job for not complying, never had COVID once, and I'm still alive. Sure. You know, it's like all the stuff with hand sanitizer, you know, the main ingredient in hand sanitizer is paranoia. So, yeah. The Mutron says, anyone listening in on my phone is going to need therapy after. It's a way to do it. It's what you got to do. What about AOC? Frozen eggs? What is that? What is that supposed to mean? No idea what you're even getting at there, dude. CC Grimm says AOC might be hot, but she has to redistribute the points with other commies. Exactly. You got to ask yourself, is that juice worth the squeeze? Probably not. Not when you got like, you know, a Sophie Cunningham or a Sydney Sweeney and a whole bunch of others. Yeah. Uncle Chad, does the T and T virus stand for tranny? Probably. It probably does. The trans virus. Headcanon says, back in my 1/6 scale days, I would do the payday loot. Toys R Us, Target, KB. Hell yeah, dude. AOC froze her eggs for later omelets. So does that mean right now you can just fire at will and you don't gotta worry about it? Yeah, look, you gotta turn things into a positive. The Titan says the zombie apocalypse will start because of leftist white women getting extra shots. Maybe. Yeah. She froze her eggs so she can potentially run from. Man, who gives a shit? I don't give a shit. Mutron had COVID 4 times, never got the vaccine. Immune systems, y'all. Yeah, it's called immunotherapy. TJC, what is up, my dude from across the pond? Just got home after a week away with my boy. Had an awesome time. Hope everyone is well. I'm great. I hope you're doing good. We need to throw down some wildlands. Maybe you, me, and Jeffy. I don't know. Just saying. I have a thing for toxic women who love/hate. So, yeah. Oh, did she have a big old cuck boyfriend? That's what I was asking yesterday. I didn't see anybody answer it. Slade on Slade says they, being the Department of the Army, forced Leslie to get the shot. They also forced me to as well. I discussed that yesterday. Our son spent a month in the NICU. If I lost him, I would have gone on a hunt. As well you should. That's what fathers do. Sci-Fi Swampman says, my favorite part was driving across state lines and getting waved off from COVID checkpoints while everyone else was getting swabbed. Never got a shot, never got sick. Again, right? It is what it is. Yeah. Never got the Rona. Never met a person that had it. Whatever. Anywho, I just wanted to share those two things because we talked about those yesterday and they both came up in my feed. Did you guys know that the Wachowski brothers that became the Wachowski brothers who want to dress like women. Did you know that they're having a hard time getting a new film with an all make believe cast shot? Are you tracking that? There it is. Nightmare fuel from around the internet. Mm-hmm. Files and texts confirm it was a bad fluke. Yeah, of course. Man of Action says AOC's girlfriend looks like he gargles chum. And then yeah, Terry, I'll let you know when I'm free, dude. I'm free like all day tomorrow. Whatever. The new Wachowski Starship, fucking weirdos. Yeah. Yeah. I bet they prefer hard times. Dun 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 dun. Okay, headcanon. Yeah, you tell me about your story. So, Jedi Ben says they just don't want to spend their own money for a loser movie. Yeah. Well, you know, I mean, it's tough being that guy. So, no film deal. Yeah. We don't want to watch ugly people in a movie. No. I mean, I'll transcast the Garbage Pail Kids movie. Mm-hmm. The Matrix turned them. Yeah, Sci-Fi Swampman says, this is my shocked face. Mother slug. I'm at a loss for words. I see this shit all the time. It's becoming the norm. There's something with grooming and Hollywood. Yeah, they are grooming. Mm-hmm. All these actors and actresses like, oh, all my kids are pretending to be something else. Aren't they so stunning and brave? It's like that's kind of becoming a trend. Statistically, that's not how that works. You're talking like a percentage of a single-digit percentage. Hollywood also won't give me money to fund my movies either. Oh, are you marginalized, M. Vargo? Are you oppressed? I bet you are. He should have gotten Michael Bay involved and played it off as the next Transformers. Yeah. Browncoat, what's up? Good to see you, my dude. Good afternoon, Chad, and all the Chad holes. I just woke up. I didn't sleep well last night. Insomnia kicked my ass. I hope everyone's day is well. I hope you're doing well. Insomnia is not fun, man. I mean, who's surprised by that? I'm just going to leave it on the screen for a second. Yeah, I mean, it all looks the same. It all looks the same. Yeah. Slade was going to, yeah, you were going to mention the percentage. Yeah, statistically, it's impossible because that percentage is so low that for all of them in Hollywood, it's like instead of buying purses and cars, they're so rich, they just buy children. And then they do weird, I don't know, weird stuff to their minds. Yeah, exactly. Yet they're a minority. Something doesn't add up. I agree, 100%. Dreadnought says, maybe the movie is The Hills Have Eyes and Balls. Maybe. Brandon, what's up, buddy? Checking in late. Lawnmower took a dump. So parts, house for start cord. Might as well do a filter, plug, and a blade while I'm at it. That's how we do it. Yep. Off topic, you really want to see funny, watch Corey Feldman with his band and try not to. Oh, dude, I have so many Corey Feldman clips. So many. Yeah, they're kind of ridiculous. Justin Booth said, if Hollywood had funded an all Transformers cast Matrix film, it would bomb in the box office just as bad as Supergirl, if not worse. The Matrix 4 bombed too. So, yeah, there's that. Bombed real bad. Viper Scout. Voted blockbuster just to have my favorite job back. Dude, that's cool. I like that. Anyway, yeah, let's move on from marginalized and oppressed. With the shitty tattoos too. Okay, I'm not going to pick. And then, hey, let's talk about some toys. You guys all saw the classified Lara Croft figure, right? For like $45 that sold out again, engineered scarcity. We've talked about that Lara Croft a million times. Here's a Lara Croft figure, and this is by Bobby Vance and Matt LaCroix. I would buy that. Yes, and it is accurate. Yeah. Yep. That is actually a cool figure. Of course, I always pronounce it. It's Lara. It's not Laura. Yeah. Lara Croft. Lara. Yep. Father-son galaxy. What is up? Good to see you. The Titan says we've been in the age of the flop buster for some years now. Yeah, people they're getting tired of all that. Yeah, I just wanted to share this figure, quality work by quality people. So, yep, that is absolutely the Lord scale, crystal clear. Yep. 3 3/4 O-ring. Lara Croft. Yes, Ace's place. She does have ballistics. She has huge tracts of land. Mm-hmm. Brown coat. I never once cared for the Lara Croft games, but that figure looks good. Exactly. Yeah, you guys know. But I don't want to marry her. Such a good movie. How many people say her name wrong always? English Brit woman, people say Laura. Yeah, all the time. All the freaking time, yeah. Finally, a Lara figure I can get. I see she comes equipped with... Yeah. If you know that reference. Yep. So yeah, now we're bringing it back around to Danny McBride. Yep. I'm trying to put Tiger Bomb on this jungle's nuts. Tuck and Kim are back here knitting a sweater. Yeah, she does look good. Yep. Man of Action, that is from LaCroix's Toys and Lone Wolf Toys. So Matt LaCroix and Bobby Vance made that figure together. Yep. Sculpting, painting, all of it. The parts, 100%. Is that Fry? Take my money. Slate on Slate says, I don't call her Lara or Laura. I just call her Tits. All right, that's cool. Freaking $45 for some extra hands and shit. Yeah, 100%. Dreadnought's not a fan of fake boobs. I've never gotten down with fake boobs, so I don't know. Yep. But Father, I want to sing. Stop that no singing. Yeah, exactly. The pin should have been skin color though, but nothing's perfect. I mean, that's your opinion. You're allowed your opinion. Mm-hmm. Oh my God, we're getting Muppet Babies figures from NECA. First of all, Hal Jordan, don't fucking yell at me. Don't do that. Second of all, so look, if you're happy about it, that's cool. I don't know if this Laura Tits is combat ready. I will say though, did you notice she has working holsters? Molded working holsters on her legs. Yeah, she's combat ready. Mm-hmm. Yeah, 100%. You guys are having weird ass discussions, but I wanted to share that figure with you. Did anyone see this? Somebody sent this to me earlier, and I said, "Yeah, I already got all of that. I'm going to talk about it today." So now that we're on the discussion of toys and action figures and dollies and Lara Croft and Hasbro, and now we're going to move on to this, right? Because we're doing the crawl, walk, run thing. I actually want that figure. Oh yeah, she's badass. She's a badass figure. I'm not yelling at you. I'm yelling toward you out of excitement. Toward me. Okay, fair enough. Crystal Clear says, I already approve of this message. AI flyers all look the same. Yeah, I could see that. Anyway, we're gonna get into this. Just kind of chat on it. So NorCal Voodoo Toy Box posted this on Instagram. No, 49er Brian, the Lara Croft figure, does not have firing boobs. No. It says, boycott Hasbro, enough is enough. Don't reward greed, vote with your wallet. Right? Price gouging, less product, more cost, no improvement in quality or packaging. Tariff refund requested, not received. Okay, so there's a whole bunch of stuff in here. Yep. But so he says, enough is enough. For years, collectors have supported Hasbro because we love these characters, franchises, and products. Loyalty should never become an excuse for a company to take its customers for granted. I mean, that's what they do every day, right? That's brand loyalty. Notice how when Hasbro says, hey, Hasbro fans, they're not talking about like G.I. Joe fans or Transformers fans. They're talking about company fans. We are being asked to pay more and more for action figures while receiving essentially the same or something less than we received years ago. Where is the improvement in quality? Where is the added value? Where are the extra accessories, better construction, better packaging, or meaningful innovations that justify these escalating prices? They aren't there. Yep. Make that a little bigger. That's what she said. Damn, I was dissed. Who dissed you? Who dissed on you? You got to say it. Say the quiet part out loud. Let's go. I want to hear it. Let's all make Bush Wookiee customs and send them to Chad. The Bush Wookiee is trans, FYI. The Bush Wookiee is just a nightmare. So, yeah, whatever. Instead, collectors are told that rising production costs, tariffs, and other economic pressures are responsible for higher prices, while the actual product offering remains stagnant. Okay. Hasbro has requested tariff relief, but has not received a tariff refund that somehow justifies these prices. Collectors aren't asking for charity, we're asking for value. Okay. How did I diss you? Explain how I dissed you. Are you the one that sent this to me and I said I'm already using it? Is that what you're talking about? Howdy there, Hasbros. Prepare your wallets. And spit on it. I don't know. We have supported these brands for years. We bought the figures, built the collections, kept the franchises alive, which is true. We deserve, see, that's that right there. What do you deserve? You deserve individual liberty. You deserve freedom of speech, freedom of the press, right to bear arms. Like, there's things that you deserve, right? I don't think you deserve anything from a corporation. Boycotting is debatable, but for me, third-party and independent toy companies like Valaverse and Ramen are earning my money. Yeah, I mean, if that's the whole vote with your wallet, like I'm not boycotting Hasbro. I'm reading it, right? Because it's out there. We're going to discuss it, but I mean, let's get through it and then we'll kind of have it. We will have it out. I dissed you because of water meds. Sci-Fi Swamp Man, come on, man. What do you mean? Because I didn't play? Because I didn't play that person? Yeah, they did also use a war in Ukraine as an excuse for rising prices. They did, yeah, the whole Russia thing. Well, Russia's being aggressive, so we got to raise prices on your dollies. No. No. You deserve the ability to tell them off. Well, yeah, you can do that. You can do that all day. Hal Jordan says it always makes me laugh that people think they can boycott a company and think it will affect said company in any way, shape, or form. No, they'll just fire a bunch of people like they always do. That's just what they do. Yeah. Deserve and corporate entities do not belong in the same conversation. Agreed. Anyway, so this isn't about demanding that Hasbro never make a profit. It's about demanding that the company stop treating its most loyal customers like an unlimited source of revenue. But again, HasLabs would not be a thing if people were like, nah. You talk about vote with your wallet. Yeah, well, everyone should vote with their wallet. That's exercising one of your freedoms and your forms of expression. Like, I want this. I see value in it. I think it's cool. I'm going to purchase it. So people bought into the HasLab model, mostly because of like the Kitana and a couple of other key items that were never made before. But now it's just, hey, we don't want to pay for the mold for this vehicle that should only cost $150. So we're going to make you pay for it. Yeah. I am boycotting being insensitive. You fucking doing what?
Chad, how insensitive of you.
No. No. You need to boycott being sensitive because that's a choice. Choose to be all sensitive. Prices are raising again. I wonder what their excuse is this time. They don't even need to give one. Do they? No. Yeah. Sci-Fi Swamp Man says, someone smarter than me said, if you can find it on a deserted island, then it's a right. But if you need something provided by others, then it's not a right. Okay, I'll get down with that. If Hasbro is really that bad as people make them out to be, I can think of many other worse examples, like LJN. I can hear the Hasbros now. Oh, all the time. Mad Mike just says, yeah. Oh, you want to see what clip? What clip do you want to see? I'm going to boycott being poor. See where that takes me. Poor and complaining. Yeah. They usually say something to pat the Hasbros on the back, like, it's not that bad, kid. No. Still wind. What is up? Good to see you. Thank you for being here. We are looking over this boycott Hasbro thing. Super 7. Yeah. Anyway, okay, so moving on. There's a lot. There's a lot of wordage here. Leadership matters, of course. If the strategy is to continually raise prices while giving consumers the bare minimum, it's time to reconsider that strategy and whether the people responsible for it are the right people to lead these brands. Okay, I can get behind that paragraph because Chris Cox, right? Because collectors have a choice. Stop buying, stop pre-ordering, vote with your wallet. If the prices don't come down and value doesn't improve, collectors should walk away until Hasbro gives us a reason to come back. I don't know. Thoughts on that? Jim Largo, what's up, man? Good to see you. Punch and pie on Jim Largo, everyone. I understand the root of that mass, like it's a massive fucking post, right? I mean, it is all of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Lots of screenshots for that post. TD3 Trooper, what's going on, man? Nice to see you. But at the same time, you don't have to buy their products. You know, I would love to. I really would, but you know, G.I. Joe is Haya and Super 7 now. Especially the IP that saved their company 3 times over. So it's just kind of one of those things. Yeah, moving on. And then Skydrow Walker, where are you at, dude? Put your hand up. If you're in the back somewhere, put your hand up. Justin Booth says, I can agree with everything except the part about we deserve and being loyal to Hasbro. Yeah, we don't deserve. You don't really deserve anything from them. From my perspective, they're reacting to secondary import markets. If you show them what you'll pay, they'll adjust accordingly. Corporations don't leave money on the table. Same thing we talked about yesterday, right? Ross raised the prices on all their Hasbro stuff because they knew that people were waiting for the figures to go to Ross. So Ross was like, oh, well, then let's just raise the prices. Yeah. Hinderer, what's up, man? Good to see you. Yeah, the term is vote with your wallet. Don't buy that bullshit. Yeah, agreed. Anyway, I'm gonna move on a little bit of a pace here. So Skydrow Walker made this image. You know, Frank Castle in a subway, and there's a bunch of other people, and oh my God, everybody's losing their minds, but nobody said anything about this guy in the background, right? So a lot of people just kind of went nuts about this, and I'm going to have Skydrow Walker on a Sunday show, not on a mandatory fun, but I'm going to have him on during a Sunday show, and we're going to talk about all this bull hockey. So yeah, he made the image. I'm sure a lot of people saw it, and wow, right? It's the internet's got to cry. They take something that's just an image, and then they got to run with it, right? The dude in the background has a bomb. Wow, Punisher has his knee on Miles Morales' neck. And then, right, of course, everyone's favorite fucking tag-along. Yeah, that guy. And then this brick guy. Because this guy's dying for a bit of attention on the net this big age. Well, it's not like you guys are getting a lot of attention with you crying about it. Skydrow Walker and I were talking about this. A lot of this complaining is really just jealousy. You know, he gets a lot of clicks, he gets a lot of views, he gets, you know, they want what he has, and so they're just going to cry about it. When we talk about like haters and hating, that's where a lot of it really comes from. But yeah, of course, you know, the fucking usual suspect tag-along kid. And now I got this. This is the comment of the day. This came from Crystal Clear. He sent this to me not long before I went live, and I moved everything around. This is freaking cool, since we're talking about games to revisit, also to include consoles and portables and all that stuff. A Nintendo Game Boy survived a barracks bombing in the 1991 Gulf War. The front was charred, A and B buttons melted, but when Army medic Steven Scoggins sent the wreck to Nintendo, technicians plugged in Tetris. I'm sorry. So they inserted Tetris and heard the startup chime. It still worked. Nintendo gave Scoggins a replacement and kept the Scorch original under glass at their New York store for 30 years. The screen finally gave out in 2023. I just thought that was super awesome. Like, look at that Game Boy. So, old school Nintendo, baby. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, well, it was the same thing. Like, well, don't blow in the pins. Don't blow in the pins because you're just blowing more dust into the pins. It's like, yeah, but that's how it works, right? You may not get it, but that's how it works. Oh yeah, TD3 Trooper. Absolutely, man. That's exactly what it is. But I just wanted to share this. I thought it was super freaking cool. Speaking of gaming, I reached out to Marty O'Donnell to get him to come on the channel. He's been taking a lot of heat because he talked about Marxists and, again, right, how that ideology has been infecting all of our hobbies and things like that. So then some alphabet mafia group told him he wasn't welcome at a con. So, yeah. But I did, I reached out to Marty O'Donnell to get him to come on the channel. So we'll see how that goes. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for your viewing pleasure, none other than one of my best buddies from the great white north of Canada, the star of Nintendo Quest, Action Figure Adventure, Jay and Rob Toy Show, the Jay Bartlett YouTube channel, and a whole host of other stuff. I give you dude.
What's up, dude?
What are you doing?
I've been sitting backstage for 47 minutes over here.
No, you haven't, you liar. I think your mic is picking up from your computer.
Oh, okay. All right.
You sound a little far away.
Let's figure this out.
Yeah, we'll get it all. I don't know. You got a silver play button back there. Apparently.
There we go. Why, see how quick? See how quick I figured that out?
There he is. What's
buddy,
up,
come on.
buddy? I missed you.
Come on, buddy.
I missed you. What are you doing?
I am just hanging with you and the fine people in the chat. What's going on, everyone? What is that?
It says a round of applause out loud.
Oh, geez. You guys are welcoming.
James Lucas says Jay Bartlett, one of the absolute best dudes around.
Jeez. Well, thank you, James.
Technology. It comes and goes. Is that true, Jay? Does technology fail in Canada?
No.
Nope.
Mother slug in his smart mouth. Where would we be?
Oh, yeah. Everybody. So, it's been a minute since you and I have, I'm hold up. Yeah. Let me fix that. Been a minute. How you been, my friend?
It's been good, man. I like your doing your live thing every single day. That's pretty cool. It's good to be here. We're gonna talk some games, so that's exciting. Yes. I like your background. Love it.
Yeah.
Sergeant
C. Well, everything. Yeah, everything's back there.
Dollies. I like it.
Yeah, dollies, carts. I got some carts back there.
Nice.
Got all sorts of stuff. Yeah.
I have
the Arkham.
Buddy. I see you don't know. Oh, there you go. There it is. Oh, come on.
Name another one. What do you want? Commando, Contra, Top Gun?
Well, I was going to say the Silver Konami, Jackal, Contra.
Yeah. Contra's right next to the Sergeant Savage Iron Panther tank. And yeah.
Mm-hmm. Love it.
Metal Gear, huh? Metal Gear. That's not based on the 1984 Terminator Kyle Reese, is it? Metal Gear.
No, Kojima doesn't like Western cinema. We can just take that, right?
Even like you pointed out in your video, there is still no clear-cut answer who came up with that art for Metal Gear. Like nobody really said, yeah, it was Hideo.
It was not Kojima for sure. Yeah. That I know, but yeah, it's hard to say. But again, it was the Wild West, right? You could just take whatever you wanted, and no one was going to say anything.
Yeah, look at Contra, right?
Yeah,
that's Arnold Schwarzenegger.
But that's also when you had Japanese boxes. A lot of Western artists would redo it because the anime stuff wasn't big here, and we'd want to redo it so that Western audiences might like it a bit more.
Mm-hmm. That's that bullshit. Jim Largo says our favorite import from our northern cousins, Jay's video game Quest trivia and gameplay is awesome.
Buddy, trivia, that was the old school, Jim.
Oh,
Are you talking about the trivia nights, or are you talking about just the knowledge? Trivia nights. Remember when we did that? We did that for like a couple months.
Yeah, Redfin says the only thing missing is a tier list.
You talk to this guy. You talk to this guy.
No, look, No, I had everything all ready to go for this show, and I was on your stream, and you were like, "Hey, buddy, I'll come join you." I was like, "Say no more. Here's the
Heck
link."
yeah,
I didn't
man.
make a tier list, man. I didn't make it because then it's not just the tier list. You got to have little images of like your little Tinder tape machines and all that stuff. No, I'm not doing that.
Yeah. That was, I love the show. It was a lot of work for sure.
Yeah,
sure.
Absolutely. I did a tier list of ranking every G.I. Joe piece of media. So like Sigma 6, Resolute, Renegades, the live action movies, blah, 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 blah.
Wow.
Sunbow, Deke, and all that stuff. And yeah, I spent so long just like going to get all of the images and then sizing them. And I was like, oh,
they got to be.
Jay did this every week.
Nice resolution. Well, a shout out to Carson again at 3D Joe's, because the majority of the stuff we did, Chad, was Joe related. And Carson had all those nice, beautiful HD images that he said, go ahead, take them all. So we did.
Absolutely. Friday Night Versus, but I shared, I want to say it was like 2 weeks ago when Rob first announced it, that Action Figure Adventures Season 1, Season 2, and the entirety of Jay and Rob Toy Show would be together in one collection.
Right.
Yeah.
I didn't know about that either until I saw that post, which is
you didn't know about it either. You're just like,
okay. I'm like, oh, that's kind of cool. I was like, yeah, it's not my deal, but yeah, Rob's good at his part. Yeah.
Well, you get 50% say, and your say is after the fact, I guess.
Yeah. I'm just the guy.
Yeah.
Hey, how's your?
You're just the guy.
I was gonna say, how's your Meldo doing? Are you good? Are you still good? Are you not cursed yet? Kind of.
He's right. He's right here. He's right over there.
Not in frame. Smart, because you don't want to endanger the audience.
You chit chat for a second. I'll grab Meldo.
So I'm sure you guys know Chad has talked about Meldo a lot. It's this curse piece of art that Rob got when we were shooting. I think it was Action Figure Adventure. He got a big gym playset, and when he got it in the mail from eBay, there was this like children's drawing on it. And it looked like something out of the Book of the Dead. It looked like Necronomicon drawing, but yeah.
It is the Bionic Woman Beauty Salon. And so,
is it okay? I was
this is what Rob got, right?
Oh, nice. Yeah,
now
because we're shooting a bunch of sets. Yeah.
And when you guys were on camera talking about it, can I show this? Is this going to be like The Ring? Can I show it?
Well, hey, I'm okay from Phoenix. You're okay. They might not be. So chat, maybe hide your eyes.
So this name was like scribbled. There's a whole bunch of weird, like The Ring style scribbling, and then
oof. Like that is Evil Dead. That is a dead and horrifying. What is Meldo? That's like when you say Klaatu, Varata. Like, don't say it.
Nikto.
Don't say it out loud.
now we're all gonna die. That's it. But there's Meldo. Yeah.
But it was a great show, wasn't it?
Oh yeah. I have to say, everything about Meldo, and then Meldo came full circle when we all got to the Game On Expo this year in Phoenix, which was fantastic. And I'm already eyeballing next year to see who shows up. Yeah. But when Rob was like, I have something for you. And I was like, for me, what do you have? You're like, Rob's not like a gifter kind of guy. And I'm like, well, what do you have for me? And then Meldo.
I had to pull up the camera for that one, because I didn't even, he never told me a thing. I had no clue. So I'm glad you got it, buddy. I'm glad it's in a safe place, and good luck to you.
Yeah, Meldo is watching. Yeah. Hey Larry, what's up, man? So palette cleanser from Meldo. Here you go.
Ay, mira. Para ti solo, Carlos. Oh, papucha.
Oh, buddy. It's like all you got to do is take a toothbrush and just put a little bit of toothpaste on it, man. Like twice a day, once even will do.
I don't know, Jay. But you mustn't read from the book. Yeah, it is what it is. So, gaming. All this stuff has been going on, and almost daily on Mandatory Fun, we talk about the stuff that's going on with PlayStation and how they lost a licensing agreement and they removed 500 and some odd pieces of content. Right now, they're going to go discless for PS6. Nintendo's nipping at their heels, saying, "Oh well, our next Xbox is going to be able to play all 5 generations of Xbox and." You can download games to this, you could do that. It's going to have a disk drive, and they're all going back and forth. Nintendo's still over there doing its own thing. And I had asked everybody in the chat last week, what's some topics that you guys want to discuss? And one of them was games to revisit. And you being a massive fan of physical media, right? Like the rest of us, the fact that you hunt games, you complete collections and all that stuff. Again, Nintendo Quest, N64 Quest, and currently still filming Super Nintendo Quest. I wanted to know, what are some games you, and obviously everyone in the chat, I've already got some examples starred. What are some games that you think people should revisit and play that maybe don't get enough love?
Oh, well, there's 2 thoughts to that, right? There's stuff that you're very fond of as a child, but like movies, like cartoons, sometimes it's dangerous to go revisit them, right? Like,
true.
Let
me say Megaforce.
No, I still have never seen that, and I know we're still friends. I haven't seen it. I'm sorry. Games to revisit. Do you have one? Fire one off and give me a second to think about that. Let me think.
I have the Megaforce and the Atari 2600 right behind me. Do I have some games that I think people should revisit? Yeah, I do. I think a lot of mine are probably low-hanging fruit. The first Tenchu Stealth Assassin.
Yeah.
Nightmare Creatures. I think a lot of people forget about Nightmare Creatures. Brothers in Arms. The Brothers in Arms series was really freaking good.
Yeah, I never played Brothers in Arms. I'm aware of it for sure. I don't want to say Contra because I feel like that's an obvious answer. And I'm not going to say Metal Gear Solid because to kiss your butt, but I would say Metal Gear Solid as I've recently started to play Phantom Pain. And it really, honestly, it made me appreciate Metal Gear Solid more. I think Phantom Pain was great, but I think I like my Metal Gear a little bit more structured. So what you have to do, chat, first off, is don't worry about graphics. If you can put that aside, which is huge for gaming because we're so used to HD, this and that. If you can put that aside, I would say any older PS1 stuff like Metal Gear Solid, that's a good one. But Nintendo's doing it, right? Like Ocarina of Time, I would say, is one. But they're already doing a remake for that in November.
TJC recently. That's right. You did stream Tenchu. You did.
With all its black backgrounds. I remember that, yeah.
What am I looking at? It's like, no, there's a guy. He's right down. I can't see him. Yeah. 100%.
Like original Ninja Gaiden on NES is like fantastic just because it plays so well. It's so tight. That's what she said button. But that one is fantastic.
Wait, okay. It's what?
Ninja Gaiden for NES. That game is so friggin' tight.
That's what she said.
There you go. There you go, buddy.
Yeah.
Now, are we going into like if they should be remade or not? Or are we just talking about
just like games to revisit? And I think exactly what you said about don't worry about graphics, any of that stuff. Like I think a big part of these things that we love so much, it's part of their charm. Like I love the 80s and 90s O-Ring Joes. It's part of their charm. People are like, well, you could get the modern 25th or 50th anniversary. Well, sure, I got those too, but it's not the same kind of charm. Like looking at 50th anniversary Lowlight and looking at this complete bagged original Lowlight in front of me, it's totally different feel.
Okay, so let me hijack for a sec and ask you this, Chad.
Mm-mm.
Since you're the Metal Gear guy,
Metal Gear.
So I've kind of done, I'm not counting the NES one. Let's just do the solid and up, okay? So I kind of did it backwards where I've started with Phantom Pain. And is it like Resident Evil where if you play modern Resident Evil, you really don't understand where the game came from? Because I played Metal Gear Solid last year, and it's pretty rough control-wise, right? It's weird.
It is.
The angle is really tough to get used to. But because you grew up with that, that's your thing. That's like me with the OG Resident Evil. Everyone's like, how can you do tank controls?
Tank controls.
It's like a bike for me. It's like riding a bike.
Yeah. It's exactly the same thing. I am such a fan of Metal Gear. However, there's a few however commas to come along with that. I don't like the whole base building elements and the was it the Fulton recovery system? I don't like that. I don't, I get it. They put it in 3, they expanded on it with 5. It's in Peace Walker. But I just want some weird, huh?
Did you see me trying to understand the base building? And I was like,
I did, yeah.
And I went into that game blind. I didn't practice it or look into it or anything. And I'm just like, Kojima likes his menus. They have menu upon menu, up text box. I'm like, oh my God. Like, I didn't like that part either. I think it's cool, but I didn't want to do it. So I would just assign my guys to auto. I'm just like, go where you got to go. I just want to get on the field and have some fun, right?
Right. And I think that it's giving you more gameplay features or options, but at the same time, it's that simplicity, right? You're taking something simple and you're making it so complex. Oh, base building and Fulton recovery, and you can put these people here and max out these stats and stuff. And it's like, whatever happened to like Genome Soldiers, Liquid Snake, Solid Snake, Colonel Campbell? Like Metal Gear to me, even with Metal Gear Solid 4, that's Solid Snake, right? That's not Naked or Venom or, Wink, if you know. It's just one of those things where I love the original Metal Gear Solid. And yes, I can still pick it up. And the running and firing the Famous, where you kind of have to hold a button down and then feather another button, it's not what we would do nowadays, right? Nowadays, we would just be like, oh, I'm going to hold this down to run, and then I'm just doing this as I'm moving. No, 100% not. And it doesn't matter what system you play it on. I have the PS3 collection. I have the newest, Xbox collection, but just to bust out the OG on the PS1, it feels right, man. It's just same thing as I have this on the Switch, but when you put that in and lock it down and you turn it on, it just feels different.
And I think some games that we revisit are meant to be stayed in their original state. Like again, with Metal Gear Solid and Phantom Pain, how do I say this, dude? I'll just say it. I got bored of the open world real fast with that game. So I would imagine it would be like someone who played Ocarina and Breath of the Wild, where Breath of the Wild, it's almost too much. It's like, I don't know what to do here, right? They're two different games, but I'm with you. I think I like the more structured stuff better.
Yeah, and Jim Largo says cardboard box stealth technology. DARPA is jealous. Well, I mean, Kenneth Baker, the DARPA chief. I mean, he's there on Shadow Moses Island in Metal Gear Solid. It's just kind of one of those things where when you look at the map of Metal Gear Solid and the fact that, Hideo Kojima and his people, they famously used Lego bricks to determine angle, which is so outside of the box to do it like that. That whole map is not very big.
Right.
It's just not. And if it weren't for I got to do this, I got to get that, I got to blah, 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 a little bit of the Metroidvania backing and forthing, you could run across the whole thing in a matter of minutes. Well,
and I think I like that much better. I really do. I like the structured kind of thing better. But anyway, that was just one example. I would say Metal Gear, but I'm sure most of your guys here are into Metal Gear. Ninja Gaiden, geez. Majora's Mask is another one that I think is criminally underrated because it's very difficult to understand at first, but the rewards for that game are incredible.
What about like Red Dead Revolver? Everybody wants to be like, Red Dead, like RDR2, but
yeah,
not a lot of people really that I see. Not a lot of people really talk about Red Dead Revolver. What's up, Charlie?
It's all right. Have you played it? It's okay.
Not for a long time.
It's hasn't aged very well. But if we're going down the Rockstar rabbit hole, like Bully is fantastic. No one talks about Bully. It's a one and done. Thankfully, they didn't sequel that one to death.
Yeah.
The Warriors. Warriors is great. Yeah, I did. Yeah, it's kept crashing on Steam, so we had to pull the plug on it. But Warriors is a good one. Yeah. Any of those.
Let's see some stuff. What about Sega Knights? Sega Knights into Dreams.
Knights, yeah, a lot of Knights that was used by the creators of Sonic the Hedgehog made Knights. So a lot of the ideas of the original Sonic made it into Knights that didn't necessarily make it into Sonic. So that game was solid. 100% solid.
Solid. Neutron says games to revisit. Top 3 are Metal Gear Solid 1, the Arkham trilogy, the real one, not Arkham Knight. So I guess we're saying Origins, Asylum, and City, and pretty much any GTA for me. Those are the games that Mutron revisits.
What's up, buddy? My main mod right there. I would say, yeah, I would agree with all of that. Those. I know you like Origins. And I only don't include this in here, Chad, because I never really played it. But I'll say the first two, for sure. I didn't like the open world Gotham one because it was a bare Gotham City when we thought we were
Gotham Knights?
Yeah. We thought we were going to get GTA, and we didn't, right? We got a city with nothing in it. But oddly enough, I can never remember the name of it, but I like the one where you're Robin, where you're all the sidekick characters. I like that.
That's
one.
Gotham Knights. That's Gotham Knights.
That's the one I like. So it's the one. What's the one with the Batmobile? The one before that.
Oh, that's Arkham Knight.
Arkham Knight's the one I don't like. Yeah.
I don't like Arkham Knight because I think the story is the weakest. It didn't have Paul Dini involved, and you can tell. I have dog hair on my face, and you can tell that Paul Dini wasn't involved from Batman the Animated Series. I like Origins because it is everything that was Arkham City, but the city is bigger because it's old Gotham before it was destroyed and turned into Arkham City and all that stuff. And it expands on the free flow combat system and the fighting mechanics, because in Arkham City, if you're in a ground takedown, you can't block or get out of it. In Origins, they actually fix that.
Oh, that's
so in
cool.
City, when you're getting tagged a lot and it breaks a combo, in Origins, if you get somebody on the ground and you're about to knock them out and a person comes up behind you, you can add that to your combo. So I felt it was all progression of that combat system. It did. I mean, it's just me. A lot of people didn't like it because, it's Troy Baker, it's not Mark Hamill, and I mean, it's a prequel game. So,
well, let me ask you a question. Did you feel the same when Kiefer Sutherland took the final Snake role?
I don't like that. I don't like it. I don't like it because in Metal Gear Solid 3, Naked Snake, Big Boss, right? It's still David Hayter. And then Kojima just made this decision on the final Metal Gear game that it was going to be Kiefer Sutherland because, he can convey the character's turn to darkness and all that stuff. And I get the arguments, spoiler alert, kids. I get the arguments like, that's Venom, that's not Naked, and it's the face and it's a different guy. And I'm like, whatever. It's
it's even more simplistic than that. He's in love with Western cinema, and he always wanted a big actor. He tried so hard to get Kurt Russell to play Solid Snake.
Yep. I remember.
Turned it down. So he wanted a big actor, and he got Kiefer. So yeah, it's weird, right? I don't know if did he know that was going to be the last Metal Gear? Like, was he done with Konami? Like, I have no idea. I have no
No, not necessarily. I didn't mean to frame it like he knew it was the last one. I'm just saying that's what it wound up being because they had their split right after Metal Gear Solid 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hearing him. I mean, I'm not a big Metal Gear guy or whatever, but yeah, hearing him in Phantom Pain, I was just like, it's not great. Like, you can't change it that far ahead. You know, it would be like changing Peter Cullen, right? That's
right. And then part of the charm of David Hayter is, you know, he's answering questions with questions. What's Fox or Fox die? You know, like everything that they're talking to him about something, and he's like, cardboard box.
I'll
Crystal. Go ahead.
Yeah, go. I was just gonna say, at least Kiefer wasn't trying to imitate David Hayter. He kind of just made it his own thing.
No, he's Kiefer Sutherland. Yeah, he's
and you can tell right away. It's David from Lost Boys.
Now, I will say, Kiefer Sutherland, he is front and center in one of the best Call of Duty games ever, arguably, just, you know, my opinion, but World at War. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah. Kiefer Sutherland plays the sergeant during the Marine Corps island hopping campaign, and Gary Oldman is a Russian.
Whoa, okay.
Oh, yeah.
That's awesome.
Crystal Clear says, my 3 favorite systems: Super NES, Xbox 360, Sega Dreamcast.
That is correct. Yeah,
Dreamcast was so revolutionary, and I think it doesn't get the credit it deserves for like the VMU, the frickin' modem. Like, Dreamcast really went for it.
Yep. Unfortunately, when you have companies that come in that are worth $1 gazillion and take over, that's Sega's just like, all right, I'm out.
Well, kind of like in the poll, you know, I mean, if you could bring back one, would it be KB, Toys R Us, or Blockbuster Video? And that's what happened with Toys R Us and Bain Capital, right? Bain Capital, they had all the money, all the muscle, all the power, and they just obliterated Toys R Us.
Did I tell you, or do you know? I don't know if I talked about this on my stream, that both our Toys R Us are gone now in town.
So Brandon R is in my streams like every day, a bunch of other people from your neck of the woods, and everyone has been saying that your Toys R Us's are all closing, which is weird because they are coming back here.
They were, I don't know if they're individually like owned by people. I have no clue about Toys R Us.
Franchise kind of a thing.
Franchise. When we were doing like the toy stuff, I would always bring it up, and everyone in the chat would just go, "Oh my god, I wish." I'm like, you guys don't, because you go in here and you have the Canadian dollar, which back then was not that bad, but the prices were crazy. $50 for Black Series, blah blah blah, just crazy prices. And on top of that, you go there, and what they would be trying to blow out Rise of Skywalker toys. Like, you go down the Black Series aisle, the same figures, like month after month.
Holdo,
and the lady with the bow and arrow that they used for 1 second. I can't even remember.
Yeah.
But
the chick that Finn liked for like 2 minutes. Yeah. It's just, I don't get it.
Oh, I'm sorry. We can't get into Star Wars again. Like, it's like PTSD.
Look, it's mandatory fun. We can talk about anything. M. Vargo says, Kiss Psycho Circus, the Nightmare Child for Dreamcast is a must revisit.
Yeah, but is it? It's different.
I think he said that because everyone knows my disdain.
Everyone knows that you really love Kiss, and you can cut the bullshit now, buddy.
Yeah.
It's
they all know about my Kiss cover band.
Yeah, I played that Embargo. I don't have it anymore. I used to have it. I'm a big Kiss guy, right? So I bought it, and it's not good. Yeah, so maybe I would have to go back and check it out again. But
what did you see on your most recent hunt? Was that a Kiss Guitar Hero? Is that what that was?
It was the last video we did. It was everybody and their grandma was doing guitar peripherals, right? So of course, you know, Gene wants a piece of that pie, right? So he brought out his signature Axe bass, and it was ridiculous, dude. It was like $200 when it came out. And Yeah. That's exactly how many sold. I was like, no, not for me. But
yeah. Okay. Jeffy says, so Ace's Place gave a lot of love to Resident Evil 4 because he is a stand for the GameCube. I am too.
Mm-hmm.
Jeffy says, I wouldn't mind going back to Siphon Filter, Ghostbusters, the arcade game, and Solar Jetman.
Yeah. Solar Jetman, Sunsoft, I believe. If I'm mistaken, Jeffy, tell me not. Siphon Filter was a really great, I want to call it a Metal Gear clone game, but it was Sony was really great with those military games, and Siphon Filter just went away.
Yeah, it was like right there on par with Splinter Cell. The thing I remember the most about Siphon Filter is that when you're having to track that guy and you put on the nods or night optical device, aka night vision goggles, the first time I did that, it freaking blew me away.
Oh, so cool.
And that's one thing I will never forget about Siphon Filter. And
I remember playing
the thermal optic on your rifle.
I remember playing SOCOM. That was the first, like, Ghost Recon, right? It was the first tactical third-person game I ever played. And, of course, I run in there and dead instantly. It's like, no, you gotta take your time. You gotta make, you gotta have strats and stuff. I thought that was really cool.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you got to flank and all that stuff. And Ghost Recon did a really good job. The early Ghost Recon games did a really good job with like fleshing that out.
Yeah, like dude, Ubisoft is on the train with remaking everything. Where the hell is any Splinter Cell? Like, now's the time. We haven't seen one of those in God knows how long.
Yeah.
What happened to that series?
When the stream started for mandatory fun, I always do like a funny little pre-roll to the Nintendo Wii music. And I did a whole bunch. It's just a mashup of Sam Fisher's just comments, where he tells this guy to give him some intelligence. He's like, I have no intelligence. He's like, you just called yourself stupid. So and it's not Splinter Cell without Michael Ironside. And to me, that's the same argument as Metal Gear and David Hayter.
It's any of these characters that we grew up with and we love, right? Like, I always use Peter Cullen, I did earlier as the example. You can't, like, what was that shitty 2002 Robots in Disguise that we got, like, and all the characters were all different voices and stuff. I can't do it. Even wasn't Frank Welker was Megatron in the Michael Bay, right?
No, that was
he wasn't.
V for Vendetta. He was in Lord of the Rings.
The agent from Matrix?
Yeah.
That guy?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah,
I don't know his name. The agent from Matrix. We'll go with that guy.
I'm sure 80 people just put it in the chat, but I'm on the chat right now.
Frank Welker has done different versions of Megatron's voice, and it's just like, you got to do like the old G1 Megatron voice, right? So, yeah.
Hugo Weaving. Thank you, Medieval Alchemist. Dreadnought says we're getting a Splinter Cell remaster.
Oh, cool.
I have to say, if they did something with, I know I'm switching gears a little bit. We're jumping around, but that's fine. If they did something with Metal Gear, they did the Twin Snakes, right, on the GameCube. And if they did something with Metal Gear where maybe they redid the faces, because they all kind of look like masks. There's no eyes in most of them. It's a little creepy, right? Especially David, aka Solid Snake himself. And the controls, like we talked about. But the Tomb Raider games, when they did Tomb Raider Anniversary, they gave modern controls. And her like jumping and flipping and grabbing onto things, they completely fixed all of her movement, which, that came before Assassin's Creed. And so when it came to the Anniversary, they did fix a lot of that stuff. And I like Anniversary a lot more.
Yeah, I mean, that very first Tomb Raider game on PS1, that was before the DualShock. There was no analog controls, and Lara, it's got its place in history, but try and play that game, chat. Try and play the original.
Yeah, where you just turn a corner and she would always go, ugh, and just hit a wall.
But you move and she stops and then turns. Like, there's no strafe button. It's like, holy cow, man. Like,
It's it's a
Crazy.
little rugged. You have to do the somersaulting,
Yeah.
sideways. Crystal Clear says Mercenaries Playground of Destruction.
Oh, that's a good
Did
one.
those? Yeah,
Those were
it
good.
should have been more than just 2 games, but that was pandemic.
Yeah, that's kind of, those remind me of the Just Cause games. Like Just Cause 3, I think, was the last one. Those were fun. That was like go on the island and take out outposts, and it was kind of a little bit Grand Theft Auto, like do it however you want. Here's the
and
toys,
you could
play.
drop in assets and all that stuff. But I mean, pandemic went down, and it was the same thing with, they had those super awesome Star Wars Battlefront games, and fast forward to, modern times that we get the EA versions. Pandemic, they did a lot of stuff well, and it sucks what happened to them. But I agree, the Mercenaries games are freaking awesome.
Yeah, those were great. I'm trying to think. Go ahead. Yeah,
trying to think of what? No. Absolutely, you first.
Like, I often talk about not a forgotten age, but like the 360 PS3 Wii generation has some of the best games ever created. That, like, you really think about the number of franchises and sequels we got. Absolutely amazing. So I'm trying to go back to like the 360. Think of like Fusion Frenzy was great. Yeah, just keep going. You can read your thing. I'm just trying to think of 360 games. That was an Xbox game.
I'm just starring some stuff.
I wonder.
Says, go ahead.
No, I was going to flip it, and I kind of want to ask you. We've been kind of, remakes have been normalized now in gaming. What's your stand on that? Like, now we get excited for like Ocarina of Time is being completely redone from the ground up. I don't necessarily mean that game specifically. I just mean in general, everyone's losing their mind. It's still Ocarina of Time. They're just remaking it, but it's treated almost like a brand new release again. It's almost like a new Zelda. What are your thoughts on stuff like that? It's normalized now.
Yeah, and I've talked about this on Mandatory Fun several times. I don't think that remaking the exact same game only to get 60 frames per second with, they do a lot of stuff. The Resident Evil 4 remake or remaster, like they took out a lot of Leon's problematic dialogue that some of the hires, the people that they hired on these teams don't like. And to me, it's a way where they're, I don't want to say whitewashing, but they're almost going back and they're redoing these games and, it's this many frames per second and blah, it's 4K, but you're censoring the game. So it's not that game. You're basically like taking the blueprint and the stuff that you, right, through your personal lens of whatever it is, you're taking parts out. You're changing things. It's like, to me, I would rather just revisit the game.
So gameplay wise, so I know what you're talking about, but like gameplay wise, there's HD remakes and then there's full ground up remakes, right? So RE4 was completely remade from the ground up. And there's like HD remakes, like, I mean, you could argue like Twin Snakes is kind of like
Tomb Raider trilogy,
stuff like that, right? I think, politics aside from what Capcom has done with the dialogue, they do it the best with Resident Evil, where we get a remake from the ground up and they change everything. Like, the view is different. They'll add story elements into it. It's a completely different game. So RE2 is a good example. And if you go back and play the original RE2 and then you play the remake, they're completely different experiences, but it's the same game. I think that's the way to do it. And then the next year we'll get a new game. And then a couple more years we'll get a remake and then new. As long as you're, again, like we always talk about, Chad, as long as you're moving forward with the future, I'm fine with the remake stuff. But if all you're doing is just remaking things as a game company, that's where I'm not a fan.
So the argument that I will put forth is Metal Gear Solid Delta. Right. So that's Metal Gear Solid 3, completely remade. The whole game, just like you said, it is a ground up remake of that game.
Mm-hmm.
Now, they're supposed to do, plans change, but they're supposed to give every Metal Gear game in chronological order that Delta treatment. From what I had read, and things change, they go back and forth, to include Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake.
Oh,
the NES games.
Yeah, I would be all over that.
I would too. But if that's the plan, you got to wait for them to do Metal Gear Solid 5 before they even go and do Metal Gear, and then Metal Gear 2 and then Metal Gear Solid. So, I mean, for the games that I want to play, how long am I waiting? I don't know.
Are we even going to be around by then, right? It's like,
yeah, and they're not doing it the way that Capcom was doing it with the RE games, but
yeah, I think it's cool. I mean, again, that's like Resident Evil to me is like what a Metal Gear is to you, and I bring it up because they run parallel. They're almost the same in every way. Like Metal Gear Solid came out in the 90s, RE came out in the 90s. Then you had like an HD remake on the GameCube for Resident Evil. Then you had Twin Snakes on the GameCube, which was kind of the same thing. But none of them have been remade in that new third-person style or over-the-shoulder style, right? So very similar that way. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, Twin Snakes had... It was very much like they dialed up Solid Snake's skills to 11, where he was some kind of like Sho Kosugi type badass, and he's doing crazy stuff, and they added a bunch of weirdness, but it's still an awesome game. I like Twin Snakes, but
I wrote into Capcom and I said, can you guys make a Revenge of the Ninja game, please, for me? And they never wrote back. So thanks, Capcom.
No, they have to make a Ninja 3 The Domination game, complete with the fishing wire on the sword when it's the ooh, look at the.
I thought you were going to talk about the tomato juice mini sex game.
No. George Aiken says, I still have all my PlayStations and the physical media I bought for them in my GameCube with Resident Evil Remastered and Resident Evil 0. There you go, dude.
Let's go, man.
Physical media is king. It absolutely is.
That's and those are yours forever, man, to do whatever you want.
Yeah. Do you remember Dead Planet?
Lost Planet?
I remember Lost Planet, yeah.
Lost Planet? Dead Planet? No.
There was Dreadnought says old games with slight modernization, not Halo Combat Evolved Remastered.
Interesting.
Well, I had a comment on the screen for a hot minute about your favorite game of all times is Superman 64, and I lost it.
Like, how do you fuck up Superman so bad, man? Like the design in that game, and everyone is always on my channel, play that, stream that. It's like, yeah, I would. No. But you would be interested in 5 minutes, and then everyone would be gone, right? So, like, to have a tutorial where you have to go through the rings as your very first thing is just crazy to me that that even got through. That was allowed to be greenlit.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Mother Slug said Siphon Filter has 10 games.
There's a lot of PSP.
Okay. Yeah. So they have 99 was the first game on PlayStation. Gabe Logan. 2000 was Siphon Filter 2. 2001 was Siphon Filter 3. Right. And that closes out the trilogy.
Yeah.
Then there's the Omega Strain on 2004 PS2. Dark Mirror 2006 on PSP, which later came out on PS2. And then Logan's Shadow PSP, later PS2.
And it just like stopped.
That's not 10. But yeah, and then it just stopped. Yeah.
It just kind of stopped, right? That was like the end of it. But I don't know. Is it better than, the game being mass produced like Call of Duty? No offense to Call of Duty.
No, Call of Duty is garbage now. Garbage now. Yeah.
Whenever they started putting in these big actors, and I don't mean what you're talking about, World at War. I just mean like when Kevin Spacey was like that was a prominent, but the shit aside,
and Kit Carson and all that stuff.
Like
the biggest thing with Call of Duty was like finishing moves, emotes, all the skins, trying to be like Fortnite and something else at the same time. It's just no.
I remember
Duty is cooked.
playing with my buddy, and it was the Black Ops that came out a couple of years ago, and he had, I don't know where, Cardi B or Carly B. What's her name?
Cardi B. Yeah, Cardi B.
I think it was her skin, and I was like, I have nothing against her, but I'm like, why is this in Call of Duty? And then they brought up Turtles and then Beavis and Butthead.
Yeah. And Seth Rogen and all that shit. 2 Fridays ago, I actually pulled up every skin. There's a list of all the skins, and I pulled it up, and we just went through and looked at a bunch of them. And there's like Snow Bunny techno DJ chick, and I'm just like, oh my god, this is terrible.
Thank you, Aces. Appreciate you.
What do you say? Talking some shit.
No, I threw a sub my way. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you.
There you go.
Very kind.
Medieval Alchemist says, I grew up with River Raid. Dude, do you remember River Raid?
I do.
Still have River Raid.
Good
Friday
stuff.
night, if you know, you know, but I feel peak was PS1. Final Fantasy VII. That's the only Final Fantasy game I've ever played. Metal Gear Solid and Soul Reaver. Nobody else is giving freaking Nightmare Creatures any love here.
Oh, yeah. You love that. Yeah. I would say Square with Final Fantasy VII as well. They did that really well, despite what you think of the controls. I'm not a fan of the action that they turned Final Fantasy VII into, but again, it's great because they're completely different games, and I really like that. I think if you're going to remake it, man, so it doesn't make the original turn-based one, and make it so no one wants to play it.
Right. Jim Largo points out some games just don't have the same vibe on Revisit without the folks you used to play with.
I mean, a lot of the 64 library is that, because that was the couch co-op king, that system.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, it's fun to
100%.
play GoldenEye single player, but it was the multiplayer. It was the multiplayer that made that game, right?
Yeah, that's true. Gonzo says it's good to see us both.
Gonzo, what's up, buddy?
Good to see you, my friend. Here you go. Speaking of N64, Skydrow Walker says N64 and GoldenEye is superior.
Pretty much.
You know what we're going to talk about? We're doing it. Hey, Jay. Do you know of a...
Do I know of a...
Do you know of a streamer by the name of Darkside Phil?
No.
Don't you lie to me. You know Darkside Phil.
This was between you and I. What are you doing? It's a private Discord call.
It was. Has anyone in the chat watched the footage of Darkside Phil trying to play a GoldenEye and he doesn't know how to shoot?
I was afraid to watch you and Craig, if I may be honest.
Why?
I would want to say so much.
Oh, about Darkside Phil?
DSP.
We didn't even get to the point to bring up like DSP and other stuff. He had to go. Like, I guess his mother.
Oh, you didn't even get to him? Okay.
Party.
Yeah.
No, Craig was only on for like 45 minutes, and then I guess his mother-in-law randomly just showed up and he had to go, and I was like, eh.
Oh, okay.
Hey, either way, he came. We hung out, so we're gonna revisit that.
Nice.
There you go. There's some love for Ninja Gaiden. Oh, the Xbox Ninja Gaiden. Gotcha. Is that black?
No, it was just Ninja Gaiden, whatever. Yeah, it's just Ninja Gaiden. Like, black was, I think, I don't know, chat. What was that? Like a director's cut or something of the first one?
Yeah, it was like I thought it was a mashup of like one with parts of two, or it was something like that. Yeah.
I was terrible at it, but that's a series I liked when they kept it 2D, but that's me.
Same with Castlevania.
Yeah.
You remember when Castlevania went 3D? Hal Jordan says SOCOM 100%. You were just talking about SOCOM.
A lot of Sony first party IPs that kind of just went away.
Yeah.
Warhawk, there's another one. What happened to Warhawk?
Yeah. Here's one of your favorite gets right there.
Yeah. Bonk went the way of the dodo because Hudson put it on the NES, and that was supposed to be the mascot for Turbo. Whenever you have a game, a mascot that's on one
Halo.
system,
Halo.
it's a good way to kill the system by putting it on something else. Did you see when I was holding? I bought Halo on PS5. I have it. I couldn't fucking. I'm holding this thing and I'm like, it's like end of days, man. Like
yeah, it's there's nothing that feels right about that situation at all.
No.
And as more developers start doing that, again, like you were saying, like flagship titles. I mean, Halo and Halo 2 freaking solidified the Xbox, period. And now they're all starting to turn toward Nintendo, like, come on with the Zelda, come on with the Mario.
That's never going to happen.
Yeah, because remember when they did it?
Yeah, the CDI.
Yeah, Phillips.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel
mean,
like
that was the drug deal, right? Yeah, we all know.
Well, that was basically them leaving. Like Sony came to them and said, "We got the CD for the Super Nintendo."
Yeah.
And Nintendo's like, "Yep, let's do this." And then Philips is like, "Hey, we'll do it cheaper for you if you license out Zelda and Mario." Nintendo's like, "Yep." Then it was like, "Okay, never again." So Nintendo will never be on anything. Cold dead hand, chat.
I don't, different flavors. We all have them. I was never the biggest fan of games like Bonks, Sonic, Spyro, Crash Bandicoot. Like
they're tough to play now. I collect old mascot stuff now more as like a history thing, but I rarely go back and play. Like I played Banjo-Kazooie last Monday. And that was one, revisit it, sure, but it was like not nearly the same as when I played it back in the 90s, right?
It's the same with Donkey Kong Country. Like going back to that, I'm like,
yeah. I'm with you on that one. Yeah.
Crystal Clear says Brothers in Arms Road to Hill 30 was my favorite game on the original Xbox. That game still holds up. Medal of Honor Airborne.
Yeah.
Just the fact that you could parachute and drop where you wanted on a map. That was so revolutionary when that shit came out, which, by the way, Hal Jordan was talking about Medal of Honor. I absolutely agree. I will take Medal of Honor over Call of Duty. 100%.
I think if Infinity Ward's behind it, it's a lot better. I think Treyarch's great as well, but they tend to, and obviously this is Activision making the call, but they tend to cycle through World War II modern, then the Halo era, I call it, the futuristic, which never does well, man.
Yeah,
and they keep
the only thing I liked about that future whatever with Kit Carson is you could almost pick where you wanted to go. It wasn't a linear story. I appreciated that, but at the same time, I'm like, but it's Call of Duty. That seems a little out of place for Call of Duty.
Yeah,
all around. Jim Largo's asking, is there still a market for side scrollers in the modern gaming world? I'm going to leave that to you.
Yeah, absolutely. It's an art form now, right? It's an art. I should say an art style. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're in, the 90s when Konami made like Castlevania Symphony of the Night. A lot of people scoffed at it because it was not 3D, right? But now, thankfully, that style of game has been preserved, and people they like it.
Yeah. I agree. I mean, side scrollers they'll always have a place, just turn-based RPGs and stuff. Chuchis is saying Shining Force and General Chaos on Genesis.
General Chaos, I believe, was a PC game, but it did come out on the Genesis. I remember that as well. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
It's one of those thicker Genesis box. Remember, it was like a
I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, real-time tactical RTS. Okay.
It's good stuff. Yeah, Twisted Metal. That's another one. In particular, the ones that are on the PlayStation Network now. The frame rate is they've cleaned that up. If you go back and try and play the PS1, like it's a little rough. But the ones on the PSN are pretty nice right now. Yeah.
Crystal Clear says Medal of Honor Frontlines. I love the Medal of Honor games. We're going to see Ubisoft re-release. We're going to see many Ubisoft re-releases on the current gen, says Dreadnought.
Yeah, I mean, Black Flag is doing amazing, right? So That's all they need. They've had a rough run, but I mean, I'm not a Ubisoft fan. I never really was. I will always be interested in seeing what they have to bring to the table, but most of their IPs I don't really care for.
Okay, let me pause for a second, then I'll come back to the Ubisoft conversation. I ended the poll. If you could only have one back, Toys R Us, KB Toys, or Blockbuster Video. Toys R Us was 60%, KB with 27, Blockbuster with 13. There you go. That's
yeah,
it.
Blockbuster. It's very looking through rose tinted glasses, right? Like we want to go back there on the Friday nights and physically look through everything, but do we really want to do that? I don't know. I still want to buy movies for sure, but bringing them back and returning them was such a pain in the ass, man.
Oh, first world problems. Yeah. I liked Blockbuster just for the games rentals, and then later on, as the Netflix model started taking on, there was GameFly, and then Blockbuster tried to do the whole DVDs and games by mail and all that stuff. But there was something about just going into like Hastings or Blockbuster or Hollywood Video and renting a game and deciding if you like it enough to buy it. I was just a fan.
There's still
Ubisoft.
There's still something about, we have a video store here called Jumbo Video. That's an old school 90s store.
Nice.
And it is amazing going in there and grabbing, the movie, the game, and holding it. And we're human beings. Dude, I've been preaching this since I met you. We need to touch things, chat. We need to touch our dollies. We need to touch our video games. It makes it real to us.
We need to blow in our carts and put them in the machine and make it clickety click.
That's right. It's important.
Now, no, I definitely agree. Like, physical is important. Ubisoft, what they just did with the anniversary of Ghost Recon Wildlands was the perfect way to kind of honor a game and its franchise, right? They did a massive 50 gig, 50, update, where now it's 4K, 60 frames per second, blah blah blah, all that stuff. They put the Predator missions back in. They made all of the DLC, like the skins and accessories and all that stuff, all of it free. Just go get it.
So like everything that they ever released for it, they just gave to you.
Yeah. So there was like the Narco Road DLC, and then there was like the Fallen Ghost DLC, and all of the unlockables for those are now just go get them, go grab them. They're free, which I thought was really rad. The cosmetics. I have concerns about them taking Ghost Recon back to first person only. It's been third person for so long. A series like that, where you have to strategize and, you do like ambushes and flanks and things like that, and how you breach buildings. It's a very dynamic kind of a game. First person Ghost Recon was not my favorite. And if the new one does not have first or third toggle, I won't get it. And that's just my opinion, but yeah, I love Ghost Recon, but not if it's going to be first person only.
Yeah, it's a really ballsy decision when you decide to change the control scheme or the perspective, i.e., again, Resident Evil, right? With 4 changing everything from the fixed perspective. So I don't blame you on that. I mean, are you subscribed to the Ubisoft, whatever it is, subscription service where you can play all their games? Do you have that? Is that still around? That's kind of where I bailed on them, where I was just like, come on, man. How is this any different?
I've had it since Wildlands, and I just still have it. But
but
I did sign up for that whole updates thing for Ghost Recon and maybe being first to like play betas and stuff, because I want to get more information on if it's only going to be first person, because if that's the case, I'm freaking done. So
they'd be kind of dumb to not make it both, considering it's such a staple now.
Agreed. Yeah,
you'll be able to try it for free if you have their Ubisoft subscription.
Yeah,
right? So
and you know how it is. Like, you've been in the YouTube game long enough. You've been, a gamer and a toy guy and everything. So what happens a lot of times when you share just your thoughts or observations or opinions, and people always got to clap back. And
I try not to anymore, buddy.
I
try not to anymore.
Anytime it comes up about Ghost Recon going back to first person, there's always that freaking knucklehead in the back of the room in the comments. It's like, well, actually, Ghost Recon started as a first person, actually, so they're going back to their roots. And it's like, how friggin' long ago was that? No,
that would be like Resident Evil going back to a fixed camera perspective with rendered backgrounds again. It's like not going to happen. I don't think they'll do that, man.
Well,
I think
you could give it any argument. That's like, we're going to bring back Metal Gear, but it's going to be fucking top down 2D. It's like, okay, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it's it doesn't make no sense over here. I wouldn't be too worried about it, man. I think they know that they have that's one of their big series, so I don't think they're gonna screw it up. I don't see how you could screw it up like that, but
it's Ubisoft, dude. I hope they don't. But
look at what's the Star Wars game they brought out? Oh my.
Star Wars Outlaws. Wars Outlaws.
Buddy,
yeah, or Assassin's Creed Shadows. All throughout the development of that game, before like everybody started hounding on Yasuke or Yasuke, however you want to pronounce it, and he wasn't a samurai, he was a this, and no, he was a samurai, and all the internet bickering. I'm over there the whole time, just like an Assassin's Creed game done like Tenchu Stealth Assassin would have been so freaking cool. Why even make him a samurai? Assassin does not equal samurai. It equals ninja, like,
I don't
Bushido,
get it,
I just
it's like we all had that friend who would we'd be playing with Snake Eyes and Storm Shadow, and they wanted to put Budo, and I'm like, no, you're not putting Budo anywhere near freaking Snake Eyes and Storm Shadow.
Well, yeah, it's the same thing like retconning Jinx into the Arashikage clan. It's like, well, she has Chinese weapons with a Chinese dragon on her Chinese uniform. I don't see how she's Arashikage, but we'll just glaze over that. That's fine. Don't worry.
Well, why is Sabine Wren now a Jedi for some reason?
Oh, well, because everyone's a Jedi. Everyone can use the Force, Jay. What's up, son of Cran? Still here?
Star Wars can suck it, man.
They can totally suck it.
Buddy.
Hey, speaking of suck it, G.I. Joe 66 got here late, and he wants to see this. I'm sorry, Jay.
Where do you find this shit? And what's wrong with you?
That's my bush Wookie, man. Dreadnought K6 says Rainbow Six Vegas. That was a good game. If you had the 360 camera, you could scan your face. I scanned the skull, and my character had a glowing skull head online. So you're talking about the Kinect? Is that what you're talking about? 360 camera or camera?
Well, I think there was a webcam, and then there was also the Kinect. Was different.
Look,
I think there was a camera.
Maybe I'm one of those weirdos that really enjoyed my Kinect. Not for like the moving games, but the fact that I could walk in my house and say Xbox on and it would just freaking turn on. That shit was next level cool.
It's really
just
funny
turning it on and off. I love
how
it.
Sony and Microsoft have changed, or Sony and Xbox have changed places now from the infamous PS4 E3. Here's how you share games. He just hands it to his buddy. And Xbox, decade of just paying for that mistake. Yeah. And now it's like, thank you. Now it's like Xbox. The new one might have a disk drive, and PS6 won't.
If Xbox keeps the pressure on, and PlayStation keeps making these like bullheaded mistakes, the next generation of consoles, Xbox is going to walk right over them. They're just going to.
Sony has not said a thing. If you're on socials and you see there's posts for Wolverine or whatever new game they're bringing out, right, exclusively, no comment is about Wolverine. Every single comment is about screw you, blah, blah, blah. I want my discs back and stuff like that. But
you're a big Resident Evil guy. What about Dino Crisis?
Not my thing. Not my thing.
No? Is it because it's dinosaurs?
I'm not a big dinosaur guy. And it's a lot of gray. And it's really strange to say that because in RE, you always end up in the lab in the last act, which is usually all gray. But I always found Dino Crisis very confusing because everything is labs.
Yes.
So I would get lost in it, and I don't like dinosaurs. I don't find them particularly.
Well, it wasn't just all labs. There were dinosaur pens in the labs. So
right.
Yeah.
And every time I say I don't like dinosaurs, everyone's like, did you even have a childhood? I liked Grimlock. I liked Grimlock.
Who doesn't like Grimlock? Look,
That's about it.
I gotta do it.
There you go. Mutron likes it.
Finally.
There you go. There you go.
Finally. Yeah, man. Nightmare Creatures. Oh, look at there's another one. Medieval Alchemist. I own Nightmare Creatures. Fond memories of it. My uncle trying not to die. It's such a good game. I don't really remember the second one that much, but the first one's freaking awesome.
Here's the thing to consider too. When this is for you and for the chat as well, since we're talking about the future of gaming and stuff like that, if you don't like the way things are going, I guarantee you there's tens of thousands of games that we have never played. You can always go back, right? And that's what I find myself doing more and more. And it's not me living in the past. It's just you can go back and I can play whatever game I want that's back here. These are all mine. I can play them, right?
Yeah.
You can still do that. So it's not like I don't want to get into the Rockstar thing in Grand Theft Auto 6. I know people are all over the place about that, but it's like you don't have to buy Grand Theft Auto 6. If you don't want to play it, then don't buy it, man. It's not that big of a deal. It really
Just
is.
go play Vice City.
Free will. We have free will.
See, and you say that about games. One of the things that I love about this format of this show is I can talk about anything. I don't just, it's not just G.I. Joe or just dollies and shelfies. I say the exact same thing. I say it about toys. Before you came on, we talked about this guy who wrote this freaking manifesto, like he wrote out his life story about why people need to boycott Hasbro and blah, 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 blah. And I say it all the time. Like, if you don't like this, pre-order, engineered scarcity and blah, 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 and the rising costs and, Walmart and Target distribution and Ross and Ollie's and Toys R Us and, oh my God, the sky's falling. Go backwards. Look to the past. You don't have to worry about what's coming up next.
Much easier to try and complete the original 500 Real American Heroes than it is trying to keep up. And I would argue more fun. You could do it at your own pace. And some of the chat, I recognize some of the names you guys know. I got out from collecting modern toys years ago because I was so tired of the rat race. And I'm not going to blame the companies because I don't care enough about Hasbro or Mattel. But what I will say is I blame myself. I felt like I had to keep up with the classified waves. I felt like I had to keep up with Black Series. How many Luke Skywalkers do you need over here? Do you know what I mean?
Well, shit, even... And we're not just talking from 1979 to now about Luke Skywalker. Like, even if you just look at classified, there's a dozen Snake Eyes, and now the Ninja Force Snake Eyes 2-pack with freaking Jinx, Ninja Force Jinx. Okay, because why not? Those images just
last one I saw. You and I don't know what we were doing together. We were doing something. It was the caramel colored desert snake eyes.
Caramel crunch snake eyes.
Caramel crunch. Yeah, that was the last one.
Oh God. Hey, Dreadnought K6 says that we should go online. We are online right now and cry like Phil. Jay doesn't want to talk about Darkside Phil.
I don't talk crap about people. That's my rule. But
you know what? I will say this though. Mr. Funk says tag team is back again.
Let's go, Joes. Where you guys been?
You know what? That deserves one of these for all of you, especially for you, Bardo. I love you.
Wolverines! Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Mike Joseph and Browncoat both answered our question from like a freaking year ago. Ninja Gaiden Black for Xbox was the Game of the Year edition for that year. It added the DLC weapons packs and extra content from the first game. That's what it was.
Okay.
Mhm.
Thank you for that. Wasn't sure. I couldn't remember.
There's other comments about a certain person that I'm just going to leave off the screen. Killzone and Resistance.
Listen.
So just we're just leaving it alone.
Okay. Well, we could talk off. We talk off.
I'm announcing to the chat. Yes, I see you guys saying stuff. I'm not going to put it on the screen.
I see gamers comment. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we could talk in Discord about it. But I publicly, I just don't talk about other people. It's just a rule.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah. It's all good. Killzone? What do you think? Yes, no?
Killzone and Resistance. Yeah, I was a Halo guy, and Microsoft never said anything about Halo being the GOAT, but Sony surely boasted about Resistance and Killzone being the Halo killer.
Yeah. I remember. Wrong. George Aiken, Rogue Squadron 2 on the GameCube. I'm going to add to that and say any of the GameCube Rogue Squadron games, any of them.
Yeah, they're good.
So freaking good.
100%.
Rogue Squadron 2 Rogue Leader, right? Isn't that what Rogue Squadron 2
was? That's the one where you can actually get out of the ship. You go down to the surface, you can get out. Yeah.
All of those are good.
Who's Nathan Jordanson?
Not sure.
Who is that?
George Aiken still has Medal of Honor Airborne on PS3. That's a freaking killer game. I am scrolling through the chat. Oh, do you remember End War? The Tom Clancy RTS game? I still have End War.
Yeah, wow. I haven't thought about that one in a long time.
The freaking Green Army Men games. Those were fun. Those were fun as shit. Oh, do you see Odie? Well, she just laid down.
Oh, missed it.
She's a ninja. She won't come on camera.
Camera shy?
She doesn't like the camera lens. It looks like someone's eye. And she doesn't like to look at the camera. It irritates her.
Dad's always yelling at the TV. I don't like that.
I see yelling at that one-eyed thing over there. That sounded weird. Hey, Mother Slick says trivia question for Jay. What was the first Mario? What was the first game Mario Oh, come on, man. Donkey Kong.
I mean, I know Mother Slug, it's probably some sort of trickery. So when he was named Mario, it would be the arcade game, but the first appearance of him was, of course, in Donkey Nothings.
Well, yeah, because he was Jumpman in Donkey Kong, and then in the Mario Brothers arcade game, that's Mario Brothers.
Yeah, well, I guess he's technically in Donkey Kong Jr., but you don't play as him. Yeah, I don't know what's the answer. You tell me.
Hold up.
Top Gun for NES. I remember that. Yeah. Still, it's very difficult. Oh, buddy's got it here. Look at this. Top Gun. Still never seen it.
See you land that fighter. You want to see grown men cry.
Good stuff. Good
Symphony
stuff.
of the Night. Yep.
Yeah, that's fantastic. It's again a lot of slack that game got for Konami sticking with the 2D style.
Yeah, but still.
Metroidvania, that and Super Metroid were the games that coined that.
Absolutely.
Batstan?
Metroidvania. Good to see you, Batstan. Thank you for being here. Oh, here you go. Jim Largo's asking, are there any arcade cabinet games that never made the transition to home system you'd like to revisit?
Thousands.
Yeah.
There's thousands of games that are just gone.
And even some of the ones that did, they just don't feel the same. Like Dig Dug, Tron, they don't feel the same unless you're playing them on the cabinet. Even Dragon's Lair. Like,
I mean, I would even say, Final Fight and if Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, they'll always be better with the stick. Right?
Was it Capcom? Yeah.
Marvel vs. Capcom?
Yeah, Marvel vs. Capcom.
Yeah.
All those. Yeah.
I mean, I have the Street Fighter and Pac-Man cabinets right here, the one-up ones, and I have these on a million different platforms, but I got them specifically to use the sticks, right? Just
it's something about it. It just feels the peripherals are way different.
Yeah.
Tyler is asking, out of curiosity, Mr. Bartlett, how many cups of coffee do you drink a day?
What's up, T? This is my 5th. It depends. Usually 4 tops, but because I'm doing Chad's show, I have an extra hot cup of coffee here.
Yeah, you got to have that coffee.
Yeah.
Dreadnought says, I miss midnight releases. Yeah.
Best times, Halo 2, San Andreas, Fable. Those 3 stick out always in my mind.
Even the freaking Harry Potter stands in the books.
Yeah, I mean, it's just that lining up to get Phantom Menace tickets, like, because you're there with a bunch of people that you've never met, most likely, and you're standing in line for a while, so you naturally talk to each other, blah blah blah. Then you get their gamer tags, and you got a bunch of new friends to play Halo with. It's great, man. It's great.
You know, there are so many people who argue over dollies and brand loyalty and video games, and you know, I'm a PlayStation stan. Oh, I'm a freaking Xbox main, and PC Master Race. But if you're in a game store, you know, now it's like mom and pop retro stuff, or even if you're in a GameStop, God's forbid, or you know, a brick and mortar toy store, you're not going to walk into one of these stores and there's another customer in there and immediately start arguing with them over stupid shit. Like, I think we need to go back to being in the same physical space and just sharing in our nerd love versus arguing online.
Well, I never understood it. You know, back when we did our show, I never understood why people would, like, you and I have, well, what's the thing that we don't like? Kiss, right? We always like, you don't like Kiss, I love Kiss. But it's like, so what?
Yeah, who cares?
Who cares, man?
Yeah.
Like, fuck this. Like, we're alive. Are we alive? We're alive right now.
Yeah.
Like, who cares, right? Like,
but you know how it is. It always turns into, well, if you don't buy it, they won't make more. If you're not into it, you're not a real fan. Oh, well, Ghost Recon used to be first person, so you suck and you're stupid. Blah, 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 blah.
That's like high school shit, right? That's like,
yeah,
how we were with our bands in high school, trying to convince you to like Kiss, and these are the reasons why. It's the same with the toy space or the game space. You know, I don't have the energy to try and convince you why Resident Evil is good. If you don't like it, I really don't care.
Yeah,
it's just like, then don't play it, man.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Either you have the shared experience or you don't, and you just accept it for what it is, and you just go on. It's like, I get so many people like in my chats every day, like, oh, I freaking love this, and I'm all about that, and I just go, cool, because it it doesn't hurt me personally. It doesn't change my life.
Yeah, exactly.
Darkhawk, good to see you. Thanks for being here. Always appreciate the replay squad. I'm trying to. Here we go. Mother Slug says Ghost Recon in first person was okay. I used to play my cousin in versus mode all the time, split screen.
All right, that's old school. Yeah.
Did you ever get down with the Titanfall games? I know the first one was like a fucking train wreck, but Titanfall 2 was supposed to be like the fix, you know?
Titanfall 2 was great. It was the opposite. The first one, I think it was 6v6 or 3v3. It was online only. I loved the first game. Does anybody in the chat know when the second game came out? I can't remember. Whatever was happening in the gaming landscape, I bought it, but I never really played Titanfall 2. So I kind of missed that, but I loved the first game. Just
October 28th, 2016. Nobody's looking on the
2016. Okay, I'm not sure what I was doing, but I would like to see that game come back. I loved being in the mechs, man. It was so great.
Yeah. Well, it's on the old Steam store. Yeah, it's still on PlayStation 4, Xbox One, and Windows.
I wonder if anybody plays that.
Who let this guy in here?
A gamer loves to go in the back row and he throws spitballs and paper airplanes. But
that's fine. Whatever.
Just let him do his thing. He's harmless.
That's fine. No, gamer's rad. Who's this guy in the Cobra hoodie? Who's this guy?
Is that guy in your chat still?
No,
Whoever that was.
No. First of all, it wasn't a hoodie; it was a track jacket. But
I don't ever lose my. I was mad that day when I heard that. I was like, "Got a name,
awesome.
Buster?"
Yeah. George Aiken says, "I bought Star Wars Outlaws. It was terrible. Just couldn't get into it." Yeah.
George, when the mechanics of the very first Assassin's Creed from 2007 are better than that game, which came out in 23 by the same company. Yeah. Like you couldn't even brush into people in the cities. Like, you know how Altair would brush into people and the people would move. That was 2007 that was happening. In 2023, everyone was a brick.
So the AI's busted as shit.
You touch
in that
them
game.
and they don't move, nothing happens. It's like we somehow went backwards.
The whole game is just like those standard tired tropes, like bad guy in a meeting in a room full of bad guys. He Minecrafts all the other bad guys, and strong female protagonist has to find parts for a data spike. And oh my God, okay, we're already on a fucking fetch quest, like right off the bat.
In the open world was nothing more than a combination of poorly done Far Cry, where it's just like liberate the outpost of 3 stormtroopers, put your flag up, then you can Assassin's Creed the map.
Yeah. Here comes my flag.
I didn't like it. I didn't like it, man. The
George Aiken, I still have Time Crisis with the gun for my PS2.
A lot of fun.
No. Mike Joseph says Xbox is allowing disc to digital conversion for Xbox One and Series games anytime now. Later this year, they'll even transfer them to PC. Hey, since you were crapping on Dino Crisis, what about Turok? Same boat?
Yeah, I would pick Dino Crisis because it's essentially RE, but
it's Resident. It's
Resident
Dinosaur Evil.
Yeah,
that's really all it is.
Yeah, Turok was a comic book. I never knew that. I always thought it was just a 64 game, but I think it was actually a book before. I think. I don't know. I don't know nothing.
This is how far behind the chat I am. When
you're
you were
always,
talking about,
dude, you're
I know.
So
when
far
you
behind.
were talking about Grimlock, Chooches said, "Oh, did Jay say Gorlock?" So now, Jay, I have to subject you to Gorlock the Destroyer.
Gorlock just said, "I would never give up my favorite decoration. I like Captain Solo where he is." Well, okay.
Yeah, exactly. The 360 Kinect came out in 2010. The 360 launched in 2005. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The motion control era. Yeah.
Everybody's yeah. Remember Pepperidge Farms remembers, but do you remember when the Wii came out and there were all those things like, hey, use the wrist strap, don't bust your TV. Yeah, good times.
Yeah, I mean, Nintendo did it the best. I thought Kinect was really well done. They did it pretty good. And then the poor PlayStation Move, that thing just no. It's just not good, man.
Yeah, the weird PlayStation.
It looks like they look
personal
like
massager wand.
Yeah.
Do you remember a game called Freedom Fighters?
Yep. EA. Yeah, that was good.
It was like playing Red Dawn.
Yep. They only made one. It was great.
Is it a side scroller? What is it? 3D?
It was kind of like a third person kind of thingy, if I remember correctly. But that was a cool original idea. I don't think they ever did a part 2.
Okay. Yeah, I remember this game from the box art now. Yep. 2003, yeah.
Holy buddies.
Oh. You remember 2003, Jay?
You ever just sit around and be like, we're fucking real. How old are we here? Like, dude, like, come on, man.
Yeah, but look, we're also, almost all of us here are the generation that went from AM radio, 8-track, cassette, right? LPs, CDs, digital. the birth of the frickin' internet.
It's and don't get me wrong, I wouldn't trade the time we grew up for anything, because we're talking about gaming. We really saw the gaming from day one.
Oh yeah,
right.
Yep.
So
Pong, Atari 2600, all of it. Yeah, right out of the gate.
Absolutely.
George Aiken just played Rogue Squadron 3 last week. That's what I'm saying.
Nice.
Jesse from JLS Comics is booing us, saying Killzone is awesome.
Incorrect, sir.
I play that War Bond still in Helldivers too. That's a good War Bond in Helldivers.
For me, Jesse, it was more Sony being like, this is going to take down Halo. It's like, you're not taking Bungie down in their prime.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Chucha says, hell yeah, Rogue Squadron 2 best versus mode.
That's super sweet.
All right. And then a gamer saying something about Atari. Is it River
Well,
Raid?
because you're like,
What are we
dude, you're
talking
like
about?
20 minutes behind.
Donkey Kong 19. Yeah, we said Donkey Kong.
Said Donkey Kong. Get my coffee on the outside.
We said Donkey Kong. But going from Donkey Kong on the Atari 2600 to Donkey Kong on the frickin' ColecoVision.
Yeah.
Having been there, having owned a 26, well, like our family owned it, whatever. My father bought it actually. And then going to ColecoVision, Donkey Kong, friggin' Qbert, just that leap alone blew me away. And we don't see those kind of leaps anymore. Now it's just, ooh, look at all those individually rendered blades of grass. And
yeah, it's the graphic enhancements don't really do it for me anymore. But listen, I don't know. I don't know about you guys in the chat. I have a 2600 back here. I know you can't see my hardware back there, but
of course
it's like my least favorite system. Like, I really can't stand the 2600. I love Nolan Bushnell and the history and how Activision was born out of all that, of course. But the system itself, I never go back. So
no, it's just like the DeLorean DMC-12. Like they had a great idea and they cut so many corners, it just came out like shit. And who doesn't hear those Pac-Man sound effects in their fucking nightmares?
Yeah, and the pellets were like lines. And I remember playing Pac-Man, and all my friends were always like, man, Pac-Man is so good. I'm like, wait, this is horrible.
Somebody coded it with fucking this key, right?
Yeah.
Hit that key.
Then I played the arcade game, and I was like, oh, so this is really what Pac-Man looks like. Same with Donkey Kong and everything that came out of Atari, man.
Oh, yeah. Hal Jordan is being thankful that I'm not shirt cocking it today like I never do, but okay. Yes. Yeah.
What does that mean?
That I'm wearing pants.
Oh.
He's thankful I'm wearing pants. What about E.T.? E.T. gets a bad rap.
Mm-hmm. Do you want me to comment on E.T.?
Yeah, Bat Stan says, come on, guys. E.T., best game ever.
I defend it because I've met Howard Scott Warshaw, and I've had a conversation with him, and he had 6 weeks to do it by himself. I had a personal phone call with Steven Spielberg. It had to be out for Christmas. I will defend that game. And that game is a nightmare unless you do one thing: read the instruction booklet. It tells you how to play, and nobody reads it. So it's like nobody knows.
Why do I keep falling down this hole?
What's the point of the game? Read the Falcon book. That's what it's there for. Nobody reads the book.
Read the frickin' manual.
Sorry. There's far worse games than E.T. out there.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
E.T. was just, it was something that was high profile after a long period of not stellar games.
Chad, I'm going to give you a tiny little story here. This goes back a couple years. The one and only time I streamed ET. Now, this is one of those 1 in a million moments. Okay, I'm streaming ET for the 2600 as we're talking about the myth of the Atari landfill, in the New Mexico desert. And Chad was in the chat, and he was fucking driving by it at the same time. And I'm like, you're kidding. And he's like, no, man, I'm going to go get you like a scoop of like sand.
I tried.
And he tried to get into is it a military controlled area or I don't know.
No, it's just an old dump.
He tried to go in there. Like what? Like think about what are the odds of that, chat? Like it was insane. He tried to get me that. He was driving right by it by coincidence the same time I was streaming the game. Just insane.
I was on my way back to Alamogordo. I was driving right by it and I'm like, oh, I mean, the landfill's right over there. Because they just put up one of those big, metal, massive garage buildings and everything that they were taking out of the landfill was going in there. Yeah. I was like, oh, I'll just drive down the road. And no. They were like, no, you can't be here. It's private property. Yeah.
Gamer, that's kind of incorrect, but we'll get to that. ET, part of the reason there was a crash in the video game industry in 1983. Not really though, but kind of. But we'll get to that.
There were plenty of other licensed games that were shit.
Well, everyone copied everybody, so you had $60 Space Invader clones everywhere, and nobody was interested in it. And ET was just overproduced, and by then everyone was sick of it.
Yeah,
but ET is not the reason.
No. It's just the poster child for blame is really all it is.
It was, I would say it's the nail in the coffin, but
yeah. George Aiken said my first online game was Modern Warfare on the PS3. Look, Modern Warfare and Modern Warfare 2 lobbies, especially Modern Warfare 2 lobbies, turned boys into men really quickly. That's all I'm going to say.
There's a lot of crap talk. I thought the Halo lobbies were bad, and then I played Call of Duty once, and I was like, maybe this isn't for me.
Oh, yeah. It's just like slur.
And then you always had that
one kid
dude
screaming it.
Or the one dude in the lobby who would start rapping.
Yeah.
Just start like rapping and stuff. It's like, buddy, what are you doing?
Yeah.
This is like rapping for no reason.
Yeah. Gamer says at the end of the day, PlayStation and Xbox are just a piece of plastic that plays games. Yeah. It's like what Dreadnought was saying, I want to say yesterday or Tuesday on this show that, I mean, they're basically just gaming PCs with different wrapping nowadays.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Actually.
But at the heart of it are exclusive games, which don't seem to really exist much anymore. So,
nope.
This, apart from, and I don't care what anyone says, apart from Grand Theft Auto, is the slowest, most uninteresting generation I can remember. There's not much going on here.
I agree.
Right?
I definitely agree.
Actually,
wait a second. Hold on.
Where's your glasses? Get your glasses.
They're right here. I gotta do my Clark Kent.
Okay.
Because again, most people never see me in these. You have though.
I've seen them. Actually,
Jay.
Yeah.
I can't wear them on stream because I'm literally this far from my camera.
Sure.
It just it headaches immediately. HGC. Holy shit. Bartlett and Chaddington together again. Yeah, here we are.
Good to see you, dude.
Yeah. It's not like Jay and I don't hang out or talk or anything, like all the time.
You can blame me, chat. I've lost interest in the new toy stuff years ago.
There's no blame. There's no blame at all. Not even a little. Ken the Band says, I remember getting Resident Evil on the PlayStation, started playing 8 p.m. on a Friday night, looked over at the clock, and it was 1 a.m. I had to be at work at 4 a.m.
Always the sign of a good piece of entertainment, right? When you lose track of time like that. That's great.
I will never forget. That was the first game that I ever had for the PlayStation. So I got a PlayStation and Resident Evil. Put it in, boot it up, that doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, you know what I mean? The music, the white screen, the PlayStation logo, that the swell. Sitting down with my girlfriend, my best friend at the time, he's, long since died. And it's like pitch black in our apartment. We're all sitting on the couch. And I'm cruising. I do the thing with the statue and get. And I go down the hall and that friggin' dog jumped through the window. We'll never forget
extreme
that memory.
Cheesy full motion video intro that was cutting edge back then. We're like, the future of gaming is going to be full motion video.
No,
Watch.
I'm
Just
so glad
watch.
we got away from that.
So
trend.
am I,
The
but
FMV stuff is just bad.
I still love playing that like Night Trap and shit like that.
What is it?
Yeah, it's rough.
Hey, it's a Cobra Hoodie Commando.
Hey, it's this guy over here. I'm over here.
Oh, this guy with the thing in a hoodie. I remember the hoodie guy. I don't remember him at all.
Mr. James George Lucas.
Gorlock. We already
Please
did
not,
it.
not please
No,
not.
we already did it. Turok was a comic by Valiant.
Oh, nice. Okay. Was that before though? Was that before the game or after the game?
I don't
Before,
know.
I'm guessing.
Apparently, gamers never seen Gorlock the Destroyer.
Gamer, I'm sorry, buddy. I've never seen it either.
Yeah, there's your answer right there from Kevzilla. It was a comic way before actually Jay. Actually,
Very cool.
way.
Okay, all right. I don't claim to know
Gorlock
everything.
wants someone to bring her the Bush Wookiee. Jay, give me a thumbs up or a thumbs down. Am I playing it? There you go. Bardo said so. Okay, serious question. HGC channel member for 28 months since day one uses his Chad Chat trademark. This face 2024. Jay, if it came down to Gorlock the Destroyer or Master Blaster from Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome, who wins?
Master Blaster.
You think Master Blaster?
Yeah. That's my I don't know. I feel like I'm out of my I feel like after seeing all this, I need a shower. That's what I
That
do.
needs to
know
be
that's
my
what I-
poll for Monday. Gorlock, Master Blaster, who wins?
Do it. Do it.
Dude, I've been I don't know if I want to say recycling, revisiting, borrowing the Kobayashi Maru stuff from you and Rob.
Oh yeah. I do that every day with the poll on stream. It's like today we did favorite sci-fi movie, and you don't put Star Wars there because it will clean up everything.
Yeah,
right? So you
yeah,
put
yeah. I
everything
voted
kind of
for
equal.
Aliens. Come on, I voted for Aliens.
Yeah, yeah. It's fun to do
I know
that
what's
stuff.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Average gamer says Gorlock. Gorlock would win. I don't know. Not entirely too sure. You and I have some experience with Arc Raiders. Did you ever play Escape from Tarkov?
No, I have not played Escape for Tarkov, but I enjoy watching my favorite streamer, Dr. Disrespect, play it. Yes. So I watch him play it all the time. It's not the kind of game that I would play because it's way too hardcore. But see what happens. Watch what happens, chat. I gave my opinion now. Now watch what's gonna happen.
Cares.
Yeah, I
what
watched
about Arc
Dr. all the
Raiders.
time.
Once
Dude,
you-
we
once
both
you-
tapped, I think, at the same time, didn't we?
Mhm.
It was you, me, and Jeffy that one day. We tapped, man. We were done because it was just awful. It was awful.
Does Rusty still plays it, right? Does Rusty still get down?
I think so, yeah. JP, I think, and their buddy Builder, they still rock it, I think, from time to time. But the rewards at the end of the season were not worth it, and people's just awful. I'm far too soft for it, right? The things
And you
people
did the
say.
grind to send your stupid character off into space, to go to Mars with Matt Damon. And
I got a cool little jacket to show for it in game.
Stupid.
And then the next time, which I tapped, the next time you got to do that, you got the same jacket, Chad, but it was a different color. So think about that, buddy. Think about that. No, I've never seen a game that was so loved, just crap the bed so quickly. So quickly.
Yep.
Yeah. It's too bad.
007 Nightfire.
I never played Nightfire. No, that was the EA era. of Bond. Yeah, there's Agent Under Fire, Night Fire. There's a ton of games.
Yeah.
Pierce Brosnan stuff they used is like
2002 Pierce Brosnan. Yeah, they had a couple of challenges after GoldenEye getting back on track, but I've heard that Nightfire is very well received.
Rumors are that Rare didn't want to do another Bond game. I cannot confirm nor deny that, but they did Perfect Dark after. But the rumors were they didn't want to do another Bond game, so they let the license go, and EA picked it up. And we got Tomorrow Never Dies on PS1.
Oh, yeah.
It's not GoldenEye.
Triple D says, I know you're behind in the chat, but could you please answer my question from yesterday?
God, smart lipping.
I want to say that's what you know what, here, how about, you know what, this is what he wants. I know this is what he wants, and you're going to see why they want it. Ladies and gentlemen, just shut your face, girl.
Everyone does it. Now you can do it too. Shut your mouth. Shut up. Shut the hole in your face. Like that.
She is well loved around these parts.
Chat, he's always been slow. He's always going to be slow. It's just what he does. But he goes through every comment, so you got to give him that.
I do. Even if I don't put them all on the screen, I still see them all.
There you go.
Okay, let's talk about Pitfall for a second. Am I remembering correctly or incorrectly that they made a Pitfall 3D?
Yeah. They kind of tried to bring that back in the PS2 era. There was a Pitfall game.
Yeah, but I mean, now you have Tomb Raider, and I mean, you got Lara Croft and fucking Nathan Drake and all this stuff. Like, I think Pitfall just had its day.
Yeah,
I did love Pitfall.
It was pretty good. That was remember the commercial with Jack Black, who was a kid.
Yes,
in that man. That was I mean, that was a system seller for the 2600 for sure. For sure.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Pitfall, Moon Patrol, River Raid, Chopper Lift. Yeah, I mean, 2600 had some good stuff for its time.
I had Empire. Empire was my first game. You're
Empire
just
Strikes
shooting.
Back?
Yeah, you're just shooting walkers.
Yeah, the
And
walkers.
then the Spider-Man by Activision was pretty good. I had that too. Those were my first two games, both Activision.
There you go. Michael Zimmerman says Smurfs on Atari was the first time I saw a game that looked like what it was based on.
Yeah, that was a good game.
Yeah. It was a Chad-rageous day when he was going by that. So yeah, that was pretty awesome. Yeah, I remember Radar Lock, Flanman. Do you remember that, Jay? Do you have it? I bet you have it.
Radar Lock? I don't.
You don't
To go
have
back to that earlier comment though, ET, as much as people slam it, those graphics were pretty good back then. Like ET looked pretty good. I remember that.
It looked like ET. I can't stand ET, man. That thing is nightmare.
I hate it. I hate it. I hate that movie. Like
what I need to do is I need all my Nightmare Fuel clips. I need to get the Nightmare Fuel clip of ET where he looks like that little white dried turd where he's just going.
Yeah, I do that when he's like looking up at who like Elliot's dying, he's dying. It's like
and they
we're in the
put
theater,
that like shrink wrap on him. Ugh.
Dude,
No.
it's terrifying. Yeah.
Hell yeah, gamer. Modern Warfare 2 lobbies. Bada Doom, what's up? Good to see you, man. Thanks for being here. Damn, where did Chad go and who is this nerd in his seat? Just talk about Willis. Actually, quote by Jay Bartlett, someday.
Put that in the quotes, gamer, on Monday. We'll add that.
That's
we started that on Versus. We started actually because we'd if it's probably the same now, but back when we were doing Versus, we were 83, this joke came out, and if you said the character's name wrong or if you got the year wrong by accident, the chat would literally light on fire and everyone would be there. Actually, original Snake Eyes came out, blah 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 blah. And we're like, okay, I'm sorry, it's just a mistake. I apologize.
You know that I have the memory issues sometimes. We were having a chat about Dollies and Joes, and we were just talking about all sorts of stuff. And G.I. Joe 66 said something about version 1.5 Snake Eyes, and I'm not embarrassed to admit it because I can't control the memory stuff that I have. And I was like, version 1.5 Snake Eyes, what's that? And just earlier I was talking about the 83 Swivel Arm Battle Grip re-releases of the same figures, and I just had a freaking moment, man. I had a moment.
Hey,
and
we all do.
funny.
And you know, there's some stuff happened to you where your memory's like that too, but that's also our age, man. And I hate to say that, but it comes along with getting older too. It just does, because I have those moments all the time, dude. Gen X. Whenever someone makes fun of me, I just say, "Hey, I'm Gen X," and they're like, "Oh, okay, never mind that."
I mean, I've seen the MRIs of my brain, so I know what's going on there.
Why did you just say Gen X? Plus, you're a punk rock drummer. Come on, man.
Yeah, you know that whole thing, September 14th, 2012, you know, where I fucking ate an IED with my face. It's fine.
This is soldier, punk rock drummer, badass motherfucker. Come on. You're basically Terminator.
Kinda. Yeah. I'm basically Hicks from Aliens before he got unceremoniously punked. Hey, pick a number between 1 and 2, Jay.
Do I have to play these games?
Because G.I. Joe 66 says, just checking in. Did you drink your water, Scuba Pete? So you got to pick a number between 1 and 2.
1.
Just checking in. Have you drank water today? Did you eat? Did you take your meds?
I did. Thank you. Always drinking my water. Appreciate you.
I mean, I ate. If I'm not mistaken, there was a game back in the day called Master Blaster.
Reverse that, Blaster Master. But you're close, actually.
Give it to him, Jay. Give it.
No, joke
give it back to the chat.
Yeah, it was a really cool game. Actually, it's Gamer likes that one. Sunsoft made it. It was you were a little guy and you could get out of your tank and get back in your tank. It was really, really cool. Yep.
Gorlock runs Bata Town. That's my shitty Tina Turner impression.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Who runs Bata Town? Gorlock. Yeah.
Were you
Fear
in the
effect.
chat? Were you in the chat when I did the poll for the best 80s cop?
Yeah.
Well, who did you pick?
Riggs.
It was RoboCop, John Riggs, Martin Riggs, RoboCop,
Martin Riggs.
John McClane, and Axel Foley. Who did you pick?
Martin Riggs.
You guys really disappoint me. I'm leaving.
What you Axel Foley?
Axel, buddy. Come on, Axel. Come on.
No.
Best street cop.
Martin Riggs.
Unhinged.
Okay.
Unhinged.
Obviously, the answer is RoboCop because he's RoboCop.
Yeah, but he's
right?
boring. He just kills everybody. I put him in there because I know everyone likes him, but
if they were all in a fight, if they were all in a free-for-all fight, of course, RoboCop's going to win. If you take RoboCop out of the equation, it's Martin Riggs all day.
It wasn't about a fight. It was about being the best cop. And here's my shock. The least voted person was John McClane, everyone's favorite Christmas hero. I was like, how did Bruce Willis get no votes, man? I thought Riggs would be last, but there you go.
Look, I like the Lethal Weapon movies. That's it. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, see, Kenzo loves the Shut Up Girl. They all love the Shut Up Girl.
I love her. Why not? Let's go.
Chopper Command, great Defender knockoff, but better.
Chopper
Command. I think it had. First of all, it was a little slower than Defender, and I think that made it a little more enjoyable. Just my opinion.
I just remember Choplifter. Yeah.
There's a whole bunch of actuallys for it.
Actually. I was wondered what HTC's picture is because it's so small on YouTube, and I can see it here on StreamYard.
C3PO.
Why is he red?
I don't freaking know. HGC, why is your 3PO weird looking?
Is that episode 9 3PO?
Oh, God, I hope not. Murder, Death, Kill. Speaking of Murder, Death, Kill, do you remember that game MDK?
Yes, that I do.
That was a fun game. I liked
100%.
MDK. Gorlock
Loaded,
is
PS1 Loaded. Remember that one?
Yes.
Loaded was good. Too.
Somebody brought up Army of Two.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Watch James Woods in the movie Cop.
Yeah, I don't know that one.
I'm going to look it up right now.
Cop.
Do you remember Cop Land?
Yes.
With Stallone and De Niro?
Yeah, I remember
James Woods Cop. 1988. Oh, I have seen this, but it was a long time ago. Terrence Stamp's in it too, yeah.
Heck yes.
Yep. Yeah, as soon as I saw the poster, I was like, okay, yeah. He threw away the rule book, then wrote his own. James Woods is boom, cop. How about that? Is that good?
I got a question for you. Why are all criminals scared of Charles Bronson?
Because he's Charles Bronson.
But he's just like an old man. Like he's always an old man.
Old man.
Like it's like, oh no, the old man's coming after me who can't bend. Like it's
okay.
I'm just saying.
Now say that again like Christopher Walken.
You do it way better than me. I can't.
Oh no.
I wonder
the
why.
Old man.
The old man
coming after me.
I can't do it. I can't do Walken. I suck at it. But Charles Bronson, I'm just asking the chat, like Death Wish and all that silliness. Clint Eastwood versus Charles Bronson. Let's
Clint
go.
Eastwood all day.
For sure.
All day. Chuck Norris versus Bruce Lee.
Tyler's new to my channel, so he's asking you. He doesn't know your favorite game. That's easy.
What is my favorite game, Jay?
Metal Gear Solid.
Metal Gear, huh?
Or Russian Attack. Like if you're feeling simplistic, it's Russian Attack, but
here's the thing. The honest answer is there is no answer. That's like saying, what's your favorite band? What's your favorite food?
That's
I
easy.
can't pick that. It all depends on mood, time availability. And here's the thing. If I go back to Metal Gear Solid, I'm going to play it all the way through, because if you don't, you lose the muscle memory of the controls. We talked earlier about how the controls are very unique to that game.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm in it, right? Then it's Metal Gear Solid all the way through. But yeah, then every once in a while I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna play my fucking old favorite here.
You got to.
I'm gonna play Russian Attack or
Tyler. You got to force them. You got to do like we used to have a show called Versus, and it was always this versus that, and it would be like, if you pick this one, you could never have the other one. So, Chad, you got to look at it this way. So, if we're going to a desert island, for some reason there's power there, but you can't escape the desert island. You've got to take one video game. You have to pick one.
One game or one series?
One game. You got to take one album with you. You got to take one movie with you, or you don't get any.
It would probably be an Arkham game.
There you go. That's when it's like, see, that would be like my favorite game is Resident Evil, but if I was going to a desert island, it would be San Andreas, because there's just, you could play it forever and do a million things.
It's the same thing with like Arkham Origins. Like I can fly around and the gangs come back and all that stuff. I mean, it's just
like favorite record. You're going, this is the only music you're ever going to listen to besides you singing. So what are you going to take with you?
That would be rough. That would be rough.
You got to pick. Or
that
you
would
don't
be
get
really rough.
Kiss Alive, was it Kiss Alive 1, Live 2, Live 3?
Anyway. No, it's not Kiss anything.
Oh, well.
Kiss sucks. Donnie.
It's a wild thing to say.
Jay, who's your favorite new kid and why is it Donnie?
Jordan.
Jordan?
Dude, Jordan. All the ladies wanted Jordan. So you wanted to be Jordan.
Donnie, he's the fucking bad boy.
The fake accent. That's my favorite.
Donnie. No Flag Points is taking Peter Cetera. Now, are we talking Peter Cetera or are we talking Chicago?
He's talking Glory of Love, Karate Kid 2 theme. Peter Cetera. Heck yes.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
All-time great game, Left 4 Dead 2. Oh man, that game was so good.
Mm-hmm.
And then they tried to like recapture that magic with Back 4 Blood, and the answer to that is no.
It's incorrect. Left 4 Dead used the 28 Days Later zombies, which is they just fucking ran at you. It wasn't like these slow.
Did you remember the witch? And you would hear her like, ooh, hoo, 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 and you're like, nope, I'm getting out of here. The fucking smokers.
Yeah. And the best part of that game was calling the chopper, and you had to hold the line until the chopper came. Oh, I loved that, man.
Yeah.
So good.
And all the different maps, like the nasty, like hurricaned out amusement park, and that game was so good.
Yeah.
So good.
100%.
All-time great game, Fallout New Vegas. Jay?
It's good. Yeah. It's Obsidian, who was the original creators of the turn-based Fallout. I know a lot of people lost interest in it because it wasn't Bethesda, but Bethesda, it's not their game. It was Obsidian's game. So New Vegas is great, not only because it's by the original creators, but it's friggin' Vegas, man. I mean, you put Vegas in any game, it makes it automatically better, right? It just does.
Did you see that rumor / report that Arsha Sharma, who's now in charge of Xbox over at Microsoft, got in is it Phil Spencer, whatever his name is, got in Homeboy's face about where's the new Fallout game?
Well, yeah, and then Bethesda tweeted what's going on with all their stuff. And listen, I think it was a good thing because we haven't seen anything. We got 76, which is the online one. We have the Elder Scrolls Online, but that's it. Yeah. I think she came in and said, okay, we own you now. Like, where's Fallout 5? Where's the new Elder Scrolls? That's what I think. And I think it's a good thing. So
exactly. Yeah. Like fucking holding his feet
I don't
to
think,
the fire. Like,
I don't
no
think
more
Phil
of this
Spencer
online
was
shit. Like, no more 76. Like, where's a game? Single player. Let's go.
You can keep 76 going, sure, but there's a giant bunch of people who just want to play Fallout single and have a new story. So,
do you want to actually bat Stan, or should I with this answer?
That's his brother, Bat Stan. Actually,
yeah, he wasn't a new kid. He wasn't. He was like, ABC and Belle Biv DeVoe were to Boys to Men. He was not a new kid.
Marky Mark was like, but I'm better looking than you, and I'm
he
more
was like,
buff,
I got mine, so get yours. I want to see coming out your paws. Yeah, Marky Mark.
Marky Mark, make your own video game for Sega CD. There you go.
Oh, Road Rash. What's up, Bobby? I was just showing your freaking awesome Tomb Raider figure that you and Matt did. I was showing that earlier.
Let me see. I want to see.
You want to see it?
Yeah.
You want to sync it?
Yeah.
I'll pull it up so you can sync it. I gotta go find it. I have a folder of all sorts of stuff. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Where the
Let's see, Lara.
I gotta get there.
Where's my Lara? Is
this Lara Croft is courtesy of my boy Bobby Vance here from Lone Wolf Toys and our good friend Matt LaCroix. And skadoosh. There you go.
Oh, it's rad.
O-ring, and look at the holsters, dude.
Yeah.
Working holsters.
That's rad.
Yeah. She's freaking awesome. And she has huge tracts of land right there.
That's 90s Lara for sure. Yeah.
Oh, that is. Yeah. That's not Survivor Lara.
I'm a survival Lara. I was going to show you mine, but now you're
I am a fan of the Survivor Lara Croft. Yeah. I absolutely am. Rise of the Tomb Raider is a freaking awesome game.
I think they both have their place. I think they're both great.
Yeah. I agree. But now they're tying all of it together. So the Survivor Lara, that trilogy of games, will be her canonical basically like backstory.
Nice.
Dude, I remember Black. Hell yeah. You remember Black?
Mm-hmm.
It had just all the ammo on the cover.
You could destroy everything It was huge. You could destroy everything in that game. Really cool.
Yep. Donnie is a better actor than Marky Mark. Donnie Wahlberg, he was absolutely insane in fucking Sixth Sense. Like nobody even knew that was Donnie Wahlberg.
I would say the only thing I know him in HGC is Saw 1 or 2.
Band of Brothers.
Yeah, I never seen that. Yeah. Well, we're done. That's it. All right. Well, I'll see you guys later. No, it's
Band of Brothers is so good.
Yeah, Mark Wahlberg is. Yeah, I mean, when you see a Mark Wahlberg movie, you know what he's gonna act like, right? Like, but
I've seen good stuff from both of them, so whatever. What about the Mass Effect trilogy? Jake says for the win.
Yeah, it's good. Kind of makes you wonder what happened with. There's another IP, like they crapped the bed with Andromeda, but
Andromeda.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was a great series. BioWare used to be really, really great, for sure.
Yeah. Big M, what's up, man? Good to see you. Storms took out a shit ton of power lines around here. Just started my third 24-hour shift. Damn, dude. All my love, man. Take it easy. Wing Commander 3. Again with the full motion video, I know, but that was like peak Mark Hamill.
Nah. There's one reason that game is good. Think a little bit harder.
Just give it to me.
Gingerland, buddy. Come on.
Okay. Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
No, Mark was great in that. And
It's
I
like you're watching Buck Rogers for Colonel Wilma Deering.
There was the first time I saw Mark with like a beard or like stubble. I was like, whoa.
Yep. Yeah, he had that very short crop beard. But
I
yeah,
got
Wing
that on
Commander?
3DO still. I still have that, man. The long box. Heck yeah, brother.
Oh yeah, long box indeed. And then we got Marky Mark in The Happening and Transformers 4 and 5. Yeah, that's true.
Well, he's pretty good in Departed. He's pretty good in Departed.
Right there.
Yeah. Departed, yes.
Departed. Shadow of the Colossus.
In the car. Jake still have yet to play that, which I've heard it's like a living painting. It's a work of art and all that. I've never played it, but very good from what I hear.
The X-Wing TIE Fighter, X-Wing versus TIE Fighter games, they were amazing flight sims in their day. Hi, you want to come say hi to Jay? Come here.
Doggo.
She just stares at me like.
So I don't want to be on camera, Dad. Okay, if you don't mind.
Come here, Odie.
I don't want it.
No, she won't even. She's literally sitting like this far from me, but she won't. You know who will? Psst, come here. Hey, Callie. Callie will come say hi to you. Come here. Come say hi to Jay. Come here. Dude, she's so big.
That's what she said.
She's a big girl now.
So cute.
They're both all fully grown. They're just grown-up babies. They grow so fast. How's Ghost doing?
He's good, man. He's doing good. He's very lonely, but
yeah,
he's getting by. He's getting lots of love. He's itchy. He's got a lot of scratching, but he's good.
Really?
It's 13 now.
That's a good age.
Yeah.
My freaking girls, they're still babies. I mean, they're like 2.5 and 2. So yeah.
So much life, buddy. That's a wonderful age.
Yeah.
Wonderful age.
Jay, have I ever asked if you play any other consoles besides PC?
Yeah, I have everything. You can't
everything.
You can't really see.
Yeah.
All these shelves are all I collect.
Jay has every freaking hipster console there is.
Yeah.
Oh, TurboGrafx 16. I've got that.
Buddy, that's not even hipster. Come on. Are we gonna wax intellectual about this? Come on.
No.
What about the leisure? What about the leisure vision? You got one of those?
No.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
No. I have
Tyler,
like
yeah, I got lots.
I
buddy.
have
I'll
like
show you
run
some
of the
next week.
mill release consoles. I don't have a TurboGrafx 16. But you know, Genesis got it. NES, of course. You know what I mean? Like, but I do have Intellivision, ColecoVision, Atari 2600. So
Yeah, I mean, just for me, again, it was our age, and besides music, that was always my number one love, and I was always fascinated that different games came out on different consoles, right? That's why I champion that stuff. That's why if Sony and Xbox go away, it's going to be really sad, because I don't want just one console. I like the competition. I like how Sony had Uncharted, Xbox had Gears, blah blah blah. But I just lived through all of it, right? So it's just my age, and if a game came out, I didn't want to have to worry about it. So I always bought every console. I just did from the time I was old enough to work.
Competition breeds creativity, and I think they need more creativity, not less these days. I mean, we talked about this current generation, the PS5 and the Xbox Series X. It's just kind of, I have an Xbox One in the living room. I have a Series X in here. So when I stream games, it's always on my Series X or, you know, whatever, through a RetroPie and whatnot. Because I'm not going to hook up a CRT and jump through all those freaking hoops. Sure. I'm not doing that. But there's almost no difference. I mean, yeah, I can't play Helldivers 2 on the Xbox One, but when I go Ghost Recon Wildlands from room to room, okay, or any of the other disc-based games, it's just the same shit.
The Phil Spencer era of Xbox was bad. It was bad, and I hope that they get on track now, because like, how do you go from the 360, which was a god tier console, to the Xbox One and just, I mean, there was Christmases, dude, when the pack-in game was Forza. I'm not shaming Forza. I'm saying you don't put Forza as your Christmas game unless it's bundled with another game. But there was years when Forza was the game. Like, what?
Do you remember when racing games were about fun over, you know, oh, look at the rain on the track, and it's like a perfect digitized version of some bullshit wherever the fuck track in France that you'll never see. Like all the old games, you know, Hit and Run and Twisted Metal, and yeah, you're driving around, but you're not just driving around, you know.
But that's,
Designs,
you know,
what's up?
Guys that love cars, right? I mean, that's their dream, like Gran Turismo, Forza. So I get it. It's just not my thing. That's why they brought up Forza Horizon. It was more arcadey, right? So they had the two different branches. I'm not a gearhead. I want a DeLorean. That's all I know. I don't know what's under the hood. I just want one because it's cool.
What's under the hood is garbage. Jim Largo's asking, Odie or Callie, who's the better deer stalker? That's a trick question. Neither of them stalk them. They just see them and run. So, but Odie runs like 3 times as fast as Callie does. So, Jay, have you ever seen a Belgian Malinois at full sprint?
I don't even know what you just said, but let's see it.
Well, I can't show it to you. A Belgian Malinois, Odie.
Oh, I thought you were gonna put up another funny.
Look, you can kind of see her under my mic. You see the brown? See that brown?
A very little tiny bit. Yeah,
that's Odie. Yeah. She's a ninja.
I have not.
Yeah, you know, like the military working dogs, the canine dogs, Belgian Malinois.
They're super fast. Yeah, is that what you're saying?
They're faster than greyhounds.
Oh.
They are fast.
Yeah. I've never seen that. That's awesome.
They can give you one Xbox with different controllers, lol. For what? The new one? What are we talking about? I don't know. Jim Largo says Mario Kart is more fun than most high-end driving games. Well, yeah, that's about fun. That's not about realism. You know, it just kind of is. Matt Noon, what's up, brothers? Good to see you. Just listening in for a bit, and hope y'all have a great weekend.
Awesome. You too.
Yeah. What am I going to play after this, Jay? What am I playing? Jeffy's not around to play Ghost Recon or Helldivers, so what am I doing?
We're gonna redo Metal Gear. Did you get Delta?
No, I don't have Delta.
Because I don't think you have Steam, but I know Delta's been on sale for a while. It was like $29 not too long ago.
I mean,
so.
I could go get it, but
yeah, maybe that. No.
Yeah, I just played Metal Gear Solid 3 not that long ago. I don't
Oh,
know
okay.
if I want to do it.
Okay.
Yeah. I did the cheat where I fought the end, so I just did the change the clock, and
You can always get your first Grand Theft Auto. But I think you see enough of that in my streams.
Look, I love watching you play Grand Theft Auto, and I love watching you play Fallout. But I think at this point, it's almost one of those things like, if I never got into one of them before, why am I gonna now? You know what I mean?
It's hard to explain with Grand Theft Auto to somebody who's never played it. It's just like the world's biggest playground in an urban setting. So think anything you ever wanted to do, anything you ever wanted to drive or fly or play.
Yeah, I get that.
So,
but see, I also get that in Ghost Recon Wildlands. I'm sure it's not the same experience.
A military setting, though. Yeah.
Yeah, but I can do whatever I want. So, you know. And I'm sure that it's almost the same mechanics. Like in GTA, can you just like walk out in the middle of the street and like shoot the air out of a tire and then they get out of the car?
Yep.
Yeah, kind of the same thing. Or you can walk up to the driver's side and just through the window.
Give me that truck.
I'm a big fan of that. What the hell is Ghostlands? Ghost Recon Wildlands? Yeah, I could probably fire that up. HGC says, been playing Dragon Quest 1 remake on Switch.
Dragon Quest 1. Oh, yeah. Okay. Which one did we do, HGC? Was it 3? He was guiding me through that. This was like a year ago. The one that got remade. I think it was Dragon Warrior or Dragon Quest 3. I don't know. He's going to give me crap for not beating what's it called? Final Fantasy 7 and Chrono Trigger. Oh, was it 3? Okay, yeah.
Was it 3?
Dragon Quest 3. Yeah, I got that on PS5. Yeah. Yeah.
I never played one of those.
They're good. I
was sitting here considering, am I having one of my mental things? And we're talking about the Dirk the Daring, and I'm like, no, that's Dragon's Lair. I don't know what Dragon Quest
in North America, it was called Dragon Warrior. I don't know why they changed the name.
Yeah,
it was Dragon Quest in Japan, and I guess now they just adapted the Dragon Quest name. For me personally, I love those games, but to stream them is it's a different beast, right? My audience, a lot of them don't like that. So whenever I stream something like that, it's just which, you know, I get it.
Yeah, there are a lot of Dragon games. Dragon Age Origins has a very special place in my heart because, you know, a lot of these things that we talk about, games to revisit and this and that, and, you know, hey, remember this title, or you could knock the dust off of this title. I think a lot of it is experiential, like time and place. Like Jim Largo said, the people that you're with, like, I will never forget that very first Resident Evil experience. You know, my friend who died 5-6 years ago, you know, I will always have that memory with him and, you know, my ex-girlfriend at the time, but whatever, that's not the point.
Sure.
Dragon Age Origins, we had like a plus up. We had to swap out a soldier on one of my deployments, and this was 2012. Right after I had, you know, my incident, my injury, and the guy that plussed us up, well, he brought his PlayStation, his brand new PlayStation, PlayStation 3 or whatever it was. Our squad leader, because I was a fire team leader, our squad leader at the time, when we were shaking him down, you know, like, do you have this? Do you have that? You know, what stuff does he need? What does he have? And all that stuff. Like, what gear are you deficient? And we're going through all of his stuff, and his sea bag which is, one of your duffel bags, he pulls out this blue box. And my squad leader's like, what the fuck is that? He's like, it's my PlayStation. He's like, bro, you ever fucking pull that thing out and I'll fucking kill you.
Oh my God.
You're here to work. You're fucking QRF. You're not sitting around doing nothing. You fuck, place, fuck. Right. And he just like goes nuts. And I'm like, it's cool, sir. Like, we'll make sure he doesn't try to hook it up. We got one TV, right? It's not like he's going to hook it up in his room.
Sure.
That squad leader, when we were about to get ripped out, which is relief in place, so we were going to get replaced by another battalion, he went back to the United States and he was going to be like the subject matter expert on the QRF on this mission. And, these are the sustains, these are the improves. TTPs, right? Tactics, techniques, and procedures.
Mm-hmm.
So when he went back to the U.S. a month early, guess what we busted out? The PlayStation, and I would just
Dragon
sit there
Age.
on CQ just playing Dragon Age Origins. So, yeah.
That game was Mass Effect was BioWare doing the Star Trek thing, and then Dragon Age was BioWare doing the D&D thing, right? And it was just as good.
Yeah.
It was great. It's like, do you want to play Star Trek or do you want to play, D&D? Maybe go play Concord. I got Concord. I have a physical copy of Concord.
I don't know, man. Seems kind of gay to me.
Oh, Frank. R.I.P. Frank.
Yeah. What if Dragon Quest, what if they all fought Gorlock the Destroyer?
I don't know. I don't know about that character.
I would give it to Gorlock. Pokey, what's up, brother? A remake of Homefront. Man, the first Homefront was so good.
It's a good idea.
When Homefront the Revolution, right?
Yeah, we finally got attacked on our soil. That was a pretty big deal pretty controversial back then too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It was very reminiscent of Red Dawn, but it was like the People's Republic of North Korea or whatever they call it.
Yep.
And the funny thing is, when they rebooted Red Dawn, it was North Korea.
Ah, okay.
The first Homefront game is freaking awesome. I still play that every now and again. I don't know about a remake. I mean, that one still holds up.
Yeah,
I really feel like anything in that like third, fourth generation of gaming is still good to go. Like, unless you want to go like totally freaking retro, NES.
That's what I mean. Like the 360 PS3 era was so many incredible games that
and the GameCube. Like I love the GameCube. I love it. All the Rogue Squadron games, Resident Evil 4, of course. There's just a lot of good games on those systems. Yeah, 360, once they finally like fixed that whole Red Ring of Death and got back on the ball, they were killing it with that thing.
But even when they had that insane stat, I think it was like 38% were defective or something crazy like that.
Yeah.
They could do no wrong. There was still banger after banger after banger game wise.
Yeah, now even PlayStation. I was watching one of the gamer channels that I kind of listen to in the background a lot, and he was saying that there's only something pathetic like 16 exclusives for the PS5, like nothing. Like
that's what I mean. It's like it's such an underwhelming era, and at Series X, it's the same thing. It's like, buddies, you put Gears and Halo on PlayStation. To me, Chad, that's Phil Spencer saying, I don't give a F about Xbox's legacy. I just want to find a way to make money.
Well, it's like
the way I see it.
That's Phil Spencer pulling like the fucking Syndrome from The Incredibles, like, and when everyone's special, nobody is. Like where's this special feeling anymore? Like, if you want the PlayStation exclusives, get a PlayStation. If you want the Xbox exclusives, get that one too. Like, no one's saying you can't have numerous consoles, but yeah, I I have been an Xbox player as like my main console since the very first big black fucking box they came out with.
Remember when The Rock came out with Bill Gates on that first E3 to show the Xbox? That was like Rocky Maivia still. I think
it was a little rugged. Yeah.
Yeah. But with the Duke, remember the Duke controller, the first one?
Yeah.
It's just gigantic. You needed like man hands.
Yeah. It's freaking huge.
Yeah.
Dig one of those out. But yeah. And nowadays it's like most controllers are just like peripherals with skins. I mean, look, I got a fucking Soundwave controller. Like,
yeah.
It's just a skin on a controller. I just take it off and put it on. You know, it just clicks on there. And,
hopefully we get
my
back
kid
to
rocks this. So
yeah, nice. Hopefully we get back to that era where there's exclusives again, and PlayStation versus Xbox. I think Nintendo will always be special because they'll always have what they have, right? Nothing's going to touch that. But PlayStation and Xbox, man, I really don't know what is happening. Like, it's just crazy.
My Wii is somewhere. it's probably in storage, but I know I still own a Wii. It's somewhere because I found some Wii games not that long ago. The Wii U was just terrible marketing. Everybody thought it was like a peripheral for the Wii.
It was just a terrible system. Yeah.
And I have a Switch and a Switch 2, so I'm good to go on the Tinder side of things.
Sure. I mean, even like, so you had 360 and PS3 and then the Wii. And I knew most of my friends had either or, but everyone had a Wii.
Oh, yeah.
360 and a Wii, or a PS3 and a Wii.
For normies, absolutely.
The Wii was,
your grandmother's got a fucking Wii. Yeah.
They were smart. Nintendo was smart, and they're like, okay, GameCube, we can't keep up with them graphically. So let's go back to the drawing board and make something that's not graphically great, but change the way games are done. And look what it did. It brought in like senior citizens, like people who didn't play games. It was wonderful.
Yeah, parents, awesome. Grandparents, everybody's like, oh, look, I'm playing tennis and bowling.
Bowling. It was Wii Sports, right? Yeah.
Yeah. That shit was fun. HGC says, can confirm the Duke controller is a very good blunt weapon. Was on the receiving end of a buddy's Victory arm flail, and the Duke connected with my face. That is a chonky controller.
They had to size it down because everyone in Japan was they're so much
little
smaller.
Hands.
They're like my size, right? And they couldn't hold it. They couldn't get their hands around it. So that's when they went to the controller S style. Remember when Xbox launched in Japan? Thankfully, I couldn't even grab that
S-Boss. The S-Boss. Yeah, and I have like burly hands.
You got meat hooks, yeah.
Oh, I do. Yeah, I got some meat hooks.
Yeah.
Jim Largo saying N64 to GameCube was a weird transition. Both systems had good games, so you kind of needed to keep up. Both hooked up at the same time.
I mean, I think that the GameCube was less relevant than the 64. I think the 64 was...
Shut your mouth.
Yeah, I really do. You still get, like, the GameCube was still, a Splinter Cell game would come out, and it would sell the least on GameCube. Splinter Cell, Ghost Recon, whatever it was, Nintendo would keep trying to grab those, and they would always sell the least on the GameCube. Where the GameCube shined, it was exclusives. Rogue Squadron, Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 1 remake, and of course the Mario stuff, right? I'm glad they stopped trying to compete with the big boys and they did the whole motion stuff.
Yeah, you got to leave like the shooters and the tactical espionage action and all that. Yeah, I mean, even when they did Twin Snakes, like Twin Snakes was well received because it was their unique version of Metal Gear, and it's expensive as shit.
You still cannot find that game anywhere. And when I bought that collection last year, dude, last Christmas, when I bought the Metal Gear collection, I thought for sure. I didn't even look. I thought Twin Snake. Nope. You can get that on GameCube, and that's it, man. It's crazy. So obviously,
but you get the original Japanese version of Metal Gear where you get to fight the Metal Gear instead of the fucking computer. A computer that doesn't fight back.
You just plant 7 charges on
plant, move, plant, move.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, the game's called Metal Gear. Where's the Metal Gear?
It's too Metal Gear for Metal Gear. But yeah.
Computer console, huh? I never, I know people lose their shit when I say this. I never liked the 64. Never. Even Shadows of the Empire, I tried to go back to play that not that long ago. Oh,
no, don't. Yeah.
It's so bad.
I hear that a lot.
So freaking bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was, again, see, I would like to get back to, if you look at the PlayStation 1 and then you look at the Nintendo 64, they are polar opposites in every single way. And it was such an awesome time. I always had both because, like I said, I didn't want to worry about when Twisted Metal came out. I didn't want to worry about what that was on. It was like I just wanted to play the game, right? Yeah. But I want to get back to that when it was worth it having a PlayStation. It was worth it having an Xbox.
No, and I agree. I've always had some form of every system. I might not get the newest Sony console as soon as it comes out because I just got the newest Microsoft console that came out, and I'll get to it when I get to it. But at some point I've always had, like, here's my GameCube, here's my Xbox, here's my, PS2 or whatever, and then on and on. And then I just kind of roll like that. I got to answer this though. G.I. Joe 66 says someone needs to invent the multiverse controller that you can use with every game system. That's what this is that I held up. You map this controller. So this controller is currently mapped to my Switch 2, and Jeffy and I literally fucking mapped the buttons for Russian attacks so I can use the trigger instead of a button, right? So I can jump and this, that. Yeah. I mean, this controller right here, CandyCon gaming controller. I can hook this up to any one of my systems. It doesn't matter. As long as it takes a wireless signal. So what? 360, Xbox One, Series S, Series X, PS4, 5, 6?
Yeah, the two universal.
Yeah, I don't know, just universal controller.
The two universal styles that have stood for 20 years are that's a 360. This is what I use for my PC. This is just USB. This is not Microsoft. And then the PlayStation style. This is my favorite controller, is the 360 controller.
Yeah, the 360 one's great. Yeah,
it's like $20.
This is Series X. Yeah.
I like it much better than PlayStation's style, but they're both, you can't lose either way. They're both great.
Yeah, and one thing about this CandyCon is that you can map these as turbos. Remember the good old fashioned turbo buttons?
Heck yeah.
Yeah. Heck yeah. A turbo because otherwise they don't have them on the bottom. So
you can get those, like those, what are they, scuff controllers or whatever that are like the pro COD players play, where it's like, forgive me, Chad, but it's like as sensitive as an actual trigger. Like it's just like a hair trigger. Like it's insane levels of, you can get those, but I didn't know you could still get turbos. It's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. Let me just make sure we're caught up on the chat. James Lucas says, I'd say you're excused for the memory lapse, Chad. I appreciate that, man. That's why I don't bring it up. Average Gamer says, love the sound wave design on the controller. Yeah, I appreciate it. But again, that's the thing with these like CandyCon universals. It's literally just, you just take it off. So I could swap out any old, they're just faceplates. You can, whatever. It's nothing fantastic, but
360, remember you could change the faceplates, and often like pre-order bonuses for certain games had a different faceplate. Oh man, that was so cool.
You remember like you would get all those like magnetic or God forbid stickers, but if they were the good, like high quality vinyls that you could just take them off and replace them.
So cool, man. I'm telling you right now, 360 is the height of gaming. That was like the peak for me. Like
360, PS3, and again, I'm gonna say GameCube, but I will go PS1, PS2, original Xbox all day long. Yeah. The Brothers in Arms games, again, I always talk about Tenchu Stealth Assassin and Nightmare Creatures. Those are PS1 games. So I freaking love them, man. Love those games. You know what? That's what I'm gonna go play fucking Splinter Cell. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play
There you
the
go, get a little
original.
Sam Fisher going.
Yeah,
That's
I'm gonna
right.
play the OG, the first one, where you couldn't like do the wall thing. I'm gonna go play that one.
Old school.
Mm-hmm. Mother Slug says technology has ruined everything. Just because you can do it doesn't mean you should, is the saying as the industry is doing it. We all know what happened to Icarus flying too close to the sun.
Specifically, what do you mean though? Technology's ruined everything, just basically like what? I'm referring to what though? I'm just curious. Like,
yeah, Pokey, we were talking about midnight releases for a while.
Yeah. I worked at EB Games for a long time, and when I was a part-timer there, 2004 when Halo 2 released, and our store was in the mall, and the line for Halo 2 wrapped around the mall 3 times. I'm talking all the way through the food court back to the store. Like it was something special. And we had Halo, like Microsoft gave us Halo flags, t-shirts, strat guides. Like it was so great. It was such a great time.
Yep. And again, like we were saying, if you meet people in person, IRL, God forbid, at your game store, your dolly store, or whatever, you're not just immediately throwing out actually and arguing and all this stuff like those. Yeah.
Well, people are different face to face. Like a lot of shit.
I know. Trust me, I know.
They won't say it to your face, right? Like that's just human nature.
No.
Going all digital. Oh yeah. No, but Sony's skewing
this whole
too.
You don't own it. You just pay for a license until we take it off. It's not good. And again, I always use the example of Star Wars Battlefront. I can still play my pandemic Star Wars Battlefront games, to include the freaking DLC, because they had DLC maps on the original Xbox when Xbox Live was in its infancy. You remember that old ass like orange and lime green menus where it was like that weird tree on the side? That shit was old school. And I can still play those, everything, all of it.
So what we got to
play
do,
the EA games, and it's like, well, you can only play what will let you play, and that's if there's enough players on the servers to find a map. Oh, forget it.
So for the digital as well, I will say, us as gamers, we have to buy physical, and I know most of us are not doing that. You got to go buy it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You got to go buy physical. I mean, I know it's easier to download, and me as a full-time streamer, I often buy 2 copies. I don't care. If I got to buy it twice, I got to buy it twice, because I buy digital to play it right away.
Oh,
and then I want to own the game too, so I buy physical copies. I've done that so many times. I don't want physical to go anywhere, man. And you're gonna see, like, retro games are already skyrocketing. You're gonna see that.
Yeah.
When Grand Theft Auto comes out, that's gonna change everything, man. Like retro stuff is just gonna go through the freaking roof.
Yeah, retro is just gonna keep going up. I mean, like that video, the hunt video that you just put out, like when Willie was like, "Oh yeah, I'm looking for Contra," and as you're showing all the cuts and stuff in the video, there's Contra, $400. There's Contra, or 380 or whatever it was, and I have the loose cart of Contra. I got that when you and I were at Game On Expo. Remember, that was a gift from Keith from KB Jodographs, because I didn't want to spend the $65 on a loose cart at a con where I was pretty sure it was marked up. Even if it was like 10, $15, like I knew I could get, it's Contra, right?
It's very common. And that's why
I know it's common, but it's in high demand.
You were teasing Will today, but that's why he didn't pull the triggers, because you see it a lot.
But I even said so afterward in the chat. Yeah,
sure. But you have to remember, this stuff is, the box and the book. Every time it trades hands, every time it goes to a show, it's just getting worn down more and more and more. And these things are going to be gone. So of course the price is going to go up on that stuff, right?
Now
I missed the blade menus.
What I did get with my copy of Metal Gear, and I don't know if I showed this to you. I did show it to Craig from Side Scrollers because he asked. I did get the cart loose. There was no box with it. However, When
the,
you
manual.
were doing your video on this, I was like, yeah, I got mine. It's cool. Don't worry about it.
And I got mine. I'm not going to get it, but I got the CIB. I got that in New York when we were shooting Super Nintendo Quest. And you never see, because that box, it's my, besides Mario 3, that's my favorite Nintendo box, the Metal Gear one. I don't care if it's Terminator, whatever you want to call it. It's amazing, right? You never see that. So that's why I did the video, is because I bought it. And I'm like, well, I've never finished this game. So I started playing it. And I'm like, it's good, man. It's good. It's missing a lot, yes, but it's still a good game.
Yeah, the North American version is missing, but again, a lot of yes, they're digital only, but you can still have the physical carts and discs and all that of all your, your Metal Gear, and be able to play the Japanese original Kojima version of Metal Gear. So yeah, I've got all those. Jim Largo's asking this: will gamer backlash be strong enough to get companies to course correct back to physical discs?
It's like we used to say, 2 or 3 years ago on Versus, like, Jesus, it's been that long. Like we used to say about Joe prices for classified in Canada, $46. Just don't buy it. That's the only way things are going to change. You just don't buy it. And I know it's hard, man. It's hard to not do that.
And yeah, that's the thing. Every time they come up with a new idea to cut some corners, save them some money, and charge you more, once it sells, then they're like, okay, that's the customer saying, cool, we can deal with this. It's the same thing with the HasLab model. It's the same thing with, Maximum Spider-Man and Maximum Hulk figures, like $50 for a Spider-Man, and people went nuts over it.
And that's US.
As soon as people bought it, it's like you basically just told the company, yes, by all means, fuck it, charge me whatever you want.
And that's US. So that's like probably $80 here, man, for that stuff. Can you hear me still?
Yes, I got my AirPod died. There it is. Sorry. This one died.
No, that's crazy. And I will say, Jim, as well, Sony has not said one word about, they're not backpedaling. They haven't said a word, man. That's not good. If you remember what happened in the Xbox One, when they said the Xbox One, you have to have a code for a new game. So it'll be like a PC game. And then on top of that, you cannot share it. And you cannot sell it because you won't be able to play used games on the Xbox One. Do you remember the shit that Xbox got for that? That whole generation, they never recovered.
Nope.
Sony doesn't know what they're doing to themselves, man, because people don't forget. And it's really, really scary.
Nope. Not even a little.
Don't buy a PlayStation, right?
And I mean, that's the thing, especially as we're talking about, like, PS5 only has 16 exclusives. If that's looking to be the same or less for the next generation, and Xbox is saying, not only are we going to give you a disc drive that will play your movies and your games, it's going to play every generation of Xbox game. Like, Sony's going to get stomped. They're going to get ran the frick over. So we'll see. I mean, we'll just see how it goes, Oh, Killer Instinct. You remember Killer Instinct?
I do. Ultra combo.
I got a Killer Instinct story. You'll like this. So
yeah,
no shit. There I was in the 90s. Was it
like
90, 95? What was that? Killer Instinct was what, 95, 96 on console, right? Something like that.
95 on Super. Yeah.
Okay. No shit. There I was. Stationed on Fort Sam Houston. I'm living my best life. In 1995, I was 21 years old.
Oh.
I'm dating a woman who's 40. She has a kid in her late teens. I would hang out with her kid playing Killer Instinct, and then when it was ooh la la time, I'd be like, sorry, kid, I gotta go service your mother.
Damn, that's badass. Well, I mean, that's like every, like, I talk about Gingerlin all the time, man. What do you think every Gingerlin story was? It was that. Yeah. Except it was like the opposite, right? It was like daddy would come home and stuff. Anyway, we don't need to get into that.
I'm just saying, like, that. Those were somebody says Killer Instinct, anytime that game comes up, immediately my mind goes back to that. Yeah.
Hell yeah, brother.
HGC's like, I was in high school in 95. That's like Die Hard, right? Woohoo! It's just like fucking Saigon. How slick? I was in junior high, dickhead.
Dickhead, yeah.
I was in high school in 95. Feel old, Chad. No, I'm good.
There's a couple comments. Can you Mother Slug as music has disappeared? I want to talk about that. And HGC's got a couple good ones. Just a couple above where you are. Yeah. Music has disappeared. It's not as popular as it was 30 years ago with the help of MTV. How many people ever talk about music in general? That's because there's no money to be made in music. Simple as that. And Chad knows, as a touring musician, you could still get shows, man, but like there's no money to be made in music. Like,
no, music sales are pretty much dead, like with digital music and all that stuff. And get your Apple Music family plan and you can listen to whatever you want whenever you want. And like, video killed the radio star, man.
I will not and never will have subscribed to Spotify, is because I think it's disgusting as a musician myself. Like, Steven Tyler had a great interview on Joe Rogan years ago talking about how he would get like 3 cents a play. Like, this is Aerosmith, man. It's like musicians get raked over the coals. And you wonder why concert tickets are $300. Well, are they not entitled to make money? Right? You got to make money somewhere.
But like, that's the thing. The Buggles warned us when MTV first launched. Like, when something new comes out, something dies, right? Walmart, Target, Toys R Us is going under. Mom and pop brick and mortar toy stores going under, and now you got Amazon, Big Bad Workshop or Big Bad Toy Stop. You got Entertainment Earth and all these places to get your toys. Like, KB and Toys R Us are clawing to come back, even though it's a multi-billion-dollar industry. I mean, gaming's not going down, gaming's going up. I mean, it is the most lucrative entertainment anything, but GameStop is struggling.
Well, they got nothing. Like, the toy industry is in trouble. Physical discs are going away. Like, I feel for my brothers and sisters who still work there. It's like, how are you guys surviving? Like, what are you selling? I know they're big into Pokemon cards now. As that's booming, but like, I will say, it's Dreadnought. I used to say this years ago, and I'll just repeat it. I don't think you've heard it, but it's like, what is going to inspire that kid to pick up a guitar? You used to be able to look at, Ace Frehley and Jimmy Page on your wall and stuff like that. And there was a chance that you could do that. If you worked your ass off, you could be a career musician. Can you now? Fuck no, man. There's a distinct cutoff in pop rock music, like 2002. Anyone before that seemed to have survived, and everyone after that. I can't speak for the punk scene, Chad, but for rock, you could still go around as like the Refreshments or Dog's Eye View or one of those 90s bands, and you had 1 or 2 hits. You could still play clubs and make money based off your nostalgia. But everything after like 2002, man, you're just gone, right?
Yeah.
It's rough.
PB11, it's good to see you. Thank you. I'll definitely check it out when Jay and I are done. In the early 2000s, like throughout the aughts, we made, like, we got by, like, we weren't hurting touring, like, we weren't going broke, we weren't starving, like, we were doing well. I mean, I was in a touring band for years and years, but now it's just not the same.
So in the realm of rock, who do we have? Mainstream rock music. Well, I mean, you have Gene and Paul's kid in their band, which is not good. You have Dave's oldest daughter, Dave Grohl's oldest daughter. I mean, these are people who are just born into it, right? So there's no
it's either
I'm not
legacy
slamming them,
stuff,
but there's no need.
Yeah.
It's where, and sorry, I'm gonna talk about Kiss for a second, where Gene and Paul would be they'd have their guitar cases open on the street because that was what they needed to do to survive and to keep going and making it. Otherwise, they're going to work in a grocery store or factory or whatever, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Those kids that come from those famous musicians don't have that. They don't have that struggle because they're born of their parents, right? So again, what is there in mainstream rock now besides legacy bands like Green Day and Foo Fighters and all the old bands that keep going? Who is there?
Rolling Stones. Anyone, man. They're still going.
Right, but that's the legacy bands. Like,
yeah, exactly. I know, but like
Blood,
AC/DC's done. You know, AC/DC's pretty much no more, but the Stones are still going.
Sure, but again, legacy bands that are fine.
Can I just have Elvis back, please?
Yeah.
Like I will trade the Rolling Stones for Elvis.
Yeah, I've never been a Stones guy. But
look, I'll give them credit. They're still
unfortunately, if you take money out of the equation, that kills a lot of it. And you still have to survive. So it's like, yeah, that kid might want to play the guitar, but if there's no chance he's going to be able to make any kind of cash out of it, or a very small chance, I don't know, man. You can't just do something for the love of the game forever. You have to eventually make money. That's just the way of the world. And when Napster came along and killed all that, man, that was the end of that. Old guy talk.
What about Mammoth? Dreadnock's asking you about Mammoth. Eddie Van Halen's kid plays all the instruments.
Oh, is that Wolfgang Van Halen, right? That's his name.
He played with Van Halen, right?
For a while, yeah. Oh, dude, he's great. Yeah, he's genuinely great. Yep. He's genuinely great. And I'm not taking anything away. Please understand from these kids' talents that come from these rock stars, but they don't have that need because they don't know what that's like to I got to practice 12 hours a day. Otherwise, I'm going to be working at the grocery store. They don't have that. I'm talking about people that just came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Like you don't have that anymore. Yeah, Wolf, I think is great. I think he's great.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all just homogenized and big business and, Taylor Swift and Ariana Grande and gay.
Even pop music is terrible. Rap is terrible.
It's shit.
Like what happened to friggin' dudes like Grandmaster Flash and Ice Cube and just real fucking rap music, man, where they had their own voices. It wasn't just this mumble through a computer crap.
Beastie Boys, NWA, all that, Public Enemy.
Yeah, man, it's so good.
Well, when you get your DeLorean, we will put a Cuisinart on top of it and go back in time. So
it's funny. I don't want to sound like a contrarian, but I legitimately like that car. I don't want the food processor. I don't want it to look like Marty's car. I just fucking love DeLoreans. Always have.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the DMC-12 is fantastic.
What's a DeLorean worth? Can you ballpark anyone in the chat? No, if I wanted a DeLorean car.
Okay.
I don't want all the Back
I
to the
guess
Future
that depends. Do you want one of the original 80s with the serial numbers? Because if you go to DeLoreanMotorCorporation.com, they found a warehouse full of the body panels and you can get a brand new DeLorean now.
So what are we looking at? USD.
I think they're a couple years ago they were like 50,000. So
see, that's not bad. I thought they would be a couple hundred. That's
Crystal Clear says, yeah, about that much. Yeah. So check this out. I'll throw this on the screen, and we can piddle. You want to piddle with me?
Yeah.
There you go. There you go. DeLorean Motor Corporation or Motor Company. Boop. DMC-12. You can get.
I don't want that.
That's not the DMC-12.
I want the old school 84 stainless steel.
That's the Alpha 5. Where's the DMC-12?
I want the old school one.
That's what I'm looking for.
But even obviously Back to the Future made that car. Yes, but even in you see in Wedding Singer and stuff, and you guys, I'm not a car guy, right? I just fucking love. I love it's the quintessential 80s car. I just love it.
Yeah. Yeah, you were able for a while to. Okay, look at whatever.
There it is.
Classic
Yeah,
auto. Here we go. Let's just look.
There it is.
Where's the drug dealer John DeLorean? There you go. 119,900 for an 81 DMC 12 with 4,300 miles.
Look at
if that's
that.
4,300 original miles. That's
It's just rad, man.
Dude, look at that red one.
I can't do the red. You see how it's quite a bit lower. People want the stainless steel.
Yeah,
OG.
yeah.
Remember the one versus we did the cool 80s cars? Remember we did that one? That Hardcastle and McCormick car. Shit, what was that?
Freaking awesome.
That thing was sick too.
It's a Coyote.
Yeah. Oh my god, it was so good.
So here's an 82 DMC 12 for 3,500. You can see like all the damage on the seats right there. There's an 81 for 60,000. The seats look clean. Beverly Hills Car Club. Okay, so that's in California.
Yeah.
Here's another 81 for 56.5. Yeah, I mean, 50, 60 grand.
Well, I'm just saying, everybody, if you're looking for a Christmas gift for Bartlett, right, it's right on the screen. It's really not even that much. 59K. Come on. It's really not that much.
There you go. There it is right there. Let's see. So it's 60,000 cash or $756 a month, 9%. Let's see. This 1981 DeLorean DMC 12 5-speed, Carfax. I'm trying to see the mileage. Yeah, I mean, whatever. Body's in good shape. It doesn't really give. Oh, look at that.
Oh, there's an old time
1927 Chrysler. You can put your mother-in-law on the back.
I remember Michael saying he has one, I think, or he did have one.
He does. Yeah, he does. No, he still does. Yeah.
But that's not the kind of car that I hate to say it too, you don't really drive it. I mean, you can.
No, you just own it. Yeah.
Yeah. You just have it.
You might every once in a while, like, take it through like the freaking Starbucks drive-through or something, but
you do not.
The window doesn't roll down enough.
You don't go to the Walmart and you don't leave it in the parking lot where you go get your stuff in Walmart. No. You just don't do that.
Yeah, that's another thing, HoloNet. The gull wing doors, yes, they will open in parking spaces, but not right. It's one of those individual results. If they're the really tight parking spaces where they like really pack them in, no. So
yeah. Think about that too, right? There's no way.
No, I'm not buying this car. No,
he's buying it for me. You see, you're watching it right here.
Yeah. Oh, so, Pokey says I like the red. It has a Helldivers feel. Well, that's the thing, because they're stainless steel body panels, right? The whole thing with the DMC 12. That business model was like, you just replace the panel, right? That's all you do. Like, so they had a whole warehouse full of panels, and they're very hard to paint. Yeah, there's like a whole chemical process and so on and so forth. But yeah, there it is.
But
that's
it's amazing.
Good looking freaking car, man.
It's cool. But that red one, you see how less money it was because people want the stainless steel.
Well, I think that $120,000 one, it's probably a low number, and it has very low mileage, right? So that's why it's the one at the very, very tippy top, because it's super expensive. You know,
I love it.
4,300 original miles. Oh, that thing is like mint. Motors aren't even broken into like 5,000 miles. So
I like it.
HCC says, I love the look of the DeLorean. I do also remember Michael French say that maintaining his DeLorean is a bear of a hobby. They cut a lot of corners.
It's like HGC. It's kind of like I think we were talking about this once in my chat about pinball. Like I would love like an old school pinball machine, but to maintain those things, no thank you. Be probably like the same thing, right?
Yeah.
DeLorean is the Cybertruck from the 80s.
There you go.
Look at that thing. Oh my God. Come on, buddy. Look at that.
Yeah, the Coyote X. Yeah. 10 wild facts, the video that I'm not going to watch. 1985 Coyote X.
Who
McLaren.
remembers Hardcastle and McCormick?
Yeah, it's so the actual name, the full title, McLaren M6 GT Coyote X.
It was a McLaren. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Wow.
I didn't either.
Okay.
Yep.
Look at that. That's friggin' beautiful. That is just a work of art.
But see, again, just because it's on the internet doesn't make it true, right? This one says 1971 Coyote X from Hardcastle McCormick. This one says 85. This one says 85.
Well, it might be like
the season 2 car was Gullwing.
It might be like the DeLorean, right? So if it came out in 81, the Back to the Future one was probably 84. There might be small body differences, right? That only our guys would know, right?
Yeah. Mother Slug says you just need to buy Kit, the Trans Am.
No. Kit sucks. I'm sorry. No thanks.
Hey, Jay, Kobayashi Maru. Real quick. Kit or Airwolf?
Like who I'd rather have? Or what do you mean?
No, it's like, okay, Knight Rider or Airwolf. One stays, one goes.
Oh, Knight Rider stays.
Because of the Hoff?
Dude, it's fucking Hoff. Are you kidding me?
String fellow Hawk.
No, it's David Hasselhoff, buddy. It's like, come on, man. The hair alone is one reason to pick him.
Ernest Borgnine? Really? You would get rid of Ernest Borgnine?
He was all right in Black Hole. Other than that, come on. Yeah, the Hoff, man. It's all about I don't care about the car. It's about David.
I made the ma'am and the kids sit down and watch Black Hole with me, and they were like, "This makes no sense. That flaming meteor just
slow,
ripped right
it's
through
so
that
slow.
ship." Well, yeah, it's slow, but it's awesome.
So good. I love that 70s slow sci-fi though. That's why I like the motion picture.
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
slow.
plus it has Norman Bates in there, and he's just as wacko. And then Maximilian gives him a little what for through the book.
Yeah.
It's Airwolf or Blue Thunder?
Airwolf. Yeah. Blue Thunder's no.
Jim Largo says the Hoff is the patron saint of German pop.
That's right.
He also had a fun cameo in Dodgeball. So
I like how Dave doesn't take himself super seriously too. Like he knows what he is and he knows what he's not. I like that. That.
HoloNet has never seen the Black Hole.
Oh, you got to check it out.
Dude,
So
watch it.
good.
It's so good. Yeah, the ending is not very Disney. That's for
Black
sure.
Hole, I call it. It's a haunted house movie in space. It is. I would almost classify it as horror. It's pretty close, man.
Okay. Well, then,
It's really good.
since HoloNet's not seen it, HGC, we really can't dissect the ending of that movie, so we're not going to ruin it.
It's on Disney Plus if you subscribe to that. It's on that, but
yeah, they did. They swung for the fences with Black Hole, Tron, that kind of stuff.
like the score, the intro overture is terrifying. Maximilian is terrifying.
Maximilian,
yeah,
these are our guests. Yeah.
Reinhardt, he's fucking awesome. Oh, it's good.
Oh, everything, yeah. And she's looking for her dad. And
what's the actor's name? Dan. He's in Breaking Bad as well. The guy who plays the main hero, Dan. Ah, shit.
I don't know. Let me go look.
Look it up. You're gonna look it up, yeah.
Black Hole cast.
It's the main guy.
Captain Dan Holland, Robert Forster.
Robert Forster, yeah. Jackie Brown, yeah. So good. Breaking Bad. Oh, he's awesome.
Yvette Mimieux was Dr. Kate McRae.
Everyone had a
Anthony
crush on her.
Perkins.
She was great. Anthony Perkins.
Oh yeah, Maximilian Schell.
And I always forget his name too, Chad. Vincent's voice.
Oh yeah, who voiced Vincent? Let me see.
I always forget his
Roddy McDowell.
Yeah, man. So good. Ernest Borgnine is like such a scumbag too in that. Remember he fakes his injury and it's great. It's great, man.
Yeah. I don't see who voiced Old Bob. Old Bob.
Yeah, I don't know. That's
Don
sad.
Lewis, Roddy McDowell, Tom McLaughlin, Ernest Borgnine. Yeah, Joseph Bottoms was Lieutenant Pisa.
Charlie, yeah.
Yeah, but it
Come on,
doesn't show
Charlie.
who was. Yeah, come on, Charlie.
So good.
That was a great movie. She had a shit perm for the movie.
I think she's pretty cute. I think she's pretty cute.
Oh, we're talking Black Hole? I thought we were talking about Flash Gordon. Look,
Sam Jones Flash, yeah.
yeah,
God,
Opening
it's
the
so good,
Merciless.
too.
Max von Sydow. You cannot go wrong with that.
Max von Sydow, who is always old. Like he was never young. It's wild. Exorcist.
Yeah, when I
he's
was
already
2,
80.
he was like 90.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, same with Casey Kasem, right? Like he was just always Casey Kasem was always one age, and then he was just dead. It's like
Same with Leslie Nielsen was always the same age too.
true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Jay, did you see Max von Sydow was born at age 47? Did you see that they're making a sequel to The Last Starfighter?
No. Way to bring me down on a Friday, buddy.
Yeah. Hey, man, that's what I'm here for. I'm just here to ruin your good time.
Been since I was a kid since I've seen that. I know it's great, but we always bring up Starfighter, then I talk about Enemy Mine for some reason. It's the first movie that comes to
With
my
Louis
mind.
Gossett Jr. and Dennis Quaid?
Not even close to the same thing, but yeah. That was a good one too.
Supposedly a sequel to Event Horizon is coming. Here, talk to the chat for a minute. I'll be right back.
Sure.
I'll be right back.
Event Horizon. Yeah, I never seen that one. Did you guys see Enemy Mine? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, see, Dreadnought knows. Dreadnought, you got good taste there, buddy. You know what I'm talking about. That was the weird it's like the aliens had no like male or female. Remember, they just had babies and then they like died. The Dennis Quaid has to like take care of the kid. So freaking good. I haven't seen Last Starfighter in a long time. But you can often find like a lot of cheap DVDs on Amazon. I don't know if you guys do Amazon a lot, but I find a lot of cheap like Last Starfighter DVDs and stuff like that. Yeah. Jay, what's your favorite NES game? Oh, geez, Rob the Robot. Oh my God. Dude, you know the only time we ever used Rob the Robot, I got like a shock. And that's, I think, why they pulled it off the shelves. HGC. There's Stack Up and then there's Gyromite. I guess Gyromite was a little bit better because Rob controlled the walls, remember? Yeah, Enemy Mine was good. I haven't seen that in forever. All those freaking movies that we saw as kids that we shouldn't have been watching. Terminator, Rambo, such. Enemy Mine's up there too, man. That shit was freaking dark. That was dark. Oh, that's right. Yeah. It just like wasn't a part of the race or the species Dreadnought where at a certain age they would just have a child, right? And then when they had the child, they would like pass on kind of thing. Mother Slug later. Pookie, we got a $20 super chat. We'll let Chad read off his super Chad. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, dude, that was such a good movie.
Hey, sorry about that.
Hey, we're just gonna get into talk about ice pirates.
Yeah, no. Space herpes. If you know, you know, right?
Was that the one with Molly Ringwald? The Ice Pirates?
No.
What am I thinking of? Hunter. Something Hunter? Fuck, I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. I'm gonna look it up.
Oh, it's like it has like a long ass name, the one with Molly Ringwald.
Hunter in the Forbidden Zone or something like that. You got a super chat.
In the Forbidden Zone. Pokey, thank you very much for the $20 super chat, my friend. I appreciate you very much. Says Chad, I got the news. My 16-year-old cat has bladder cancer. Oh man, we'll be saying goodbye to her next Friday. You don't have to read this as it comes in whenever you feel the time is right. I'd love all the good vibes I can get. Man, look, I'm sending you all the positivity and love for your cat. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, my friend. I appreciate the super chat. You did not have to send that in a super chat. I would have read it anyway.
Very kind.
I truly appreciate it. Yeah, that's very kind of you, and I'm so sorry for your family and your cat, man. There is nothing in the world like losing one of our four-legged family members, and I don't ever wish that on anybody. So, yep, I'm sending you all the positivity and love, and I'm sure everybody else is as well, man. So,
yeah. Tim, you're right. Yeah, Space Hunter Adventures in the Forbidden Zone, and Molly Ringwald played Nikki. Yeah. That was it. I never remember the name of that one. I always think of Ice Pirates, which is not Ice Pirates, but Ice Pirates was kind of similar. God, what another great time. All those movies like Krull. I know you like Krull.
Oh yeah.
All that shit, man, was so good.
Which was the George Papard with the big ship that looked like boobs? You know what I'm talking about? George Papard was in it.
I'm looking
He was
it
like
up.
a swashbuckler. Somebody knows. Toy Odyssey is asking, have you guys ever seen that old cartoon Rock and Rule? No. I don't believe so.
Battle Beyond the Stars?
That's it. Battle Beyond the Stars.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, beat me to it.
It was at the same time. Yeah.
Mary Crosby, who is the lady who shot JR on Dallas. Oh my God.
Is she the hot princess?
Who shot JR? So awesome.
I just remember Ice Pirates had that super hot princess chick.
Do
you remember the breakdancing robot?
Yeah. Tim, I remember being at a con not so long ago and standing in the hallway, and Larry Hagman was just standing beside me because he was a guest there. Man, he looked grumpy. But I remember seeing him. I was like, holy shit. I didn't talk to him because I was scared. He didn't look like he wanted to talk to anybody.
Yeah, Pokey, that's awesome, man. Yeah. She lived a good life, man. Absolutely. Lunchbox Killer, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Yeah, Mary Crosby was the hot princess.
Okay, now I want to see who that is. Mary Crosby.
I mean, you could look at this. Huge tracts of land.
Oh yeah, I remember her. Yeah.
Yeah. She was good to go. All right. Well, Jay.
Good times.
Dude, thank you so much for hanging out with me today.
Hey, thanks for the invite. It was fun.
Yeah.
I know we got off track pretty quick, but it's been a while since we
No. That's what mandatory fun is all about. I get like a loose main topic. It goes in the thumbnail. We talk about whatever. Sometimes we look at, just bullshit across the interwebs and people crying about this and that and throwing shade. And, we talk toys, comics, gaming, whatever. Generally, this show is kind of all about whatever the chat wants to talk about. So
that's as it should be. As it should be.
Star Chaser Legend of Orion is an underrated animated sci-fi. You hear that? Chad likes it loose. Shut up.
It's true.
I do. Jay,
So I hear.
Dude, I love you. Thank you for making my Friday.
Buddy. Good times.
Appreciate it. You know the drill is you're gonna have to sign us out now, though.
Well, everybody, thanks for watching Mandatory Fun here on the It's Chad channel. We're going to be back Sunday, right? And who's our guest Sunday? We have no guest Sunday.
No guest.
We're here, and we're going to be talking about
haters.
We're going to be talking about haters on Sunday. So make sure you guys are come back. You're going to come back, be a Chad hole, come on back, yell at the TV like Chad does. We're going to have a great time. I want to thank you guys for having me. A lot of new faces I've never met before. You guys are awesome. Thanks for hanging out with me.
Dude, that's awesome.
And yeah, we'll see you guys on Sunday. Have a good weekend.
And then remember, don't forget to check out Jay. Was it 9 a.m. Eastern?
Yeah, whatever, man.
Go check out Jay. 9 a.m. Eastern Monday morning. What are you gaming?
I don't know yet. I have no idea.
Yeah, because
by.
Jay likes it loose.
That's right.
That's Boog invented hating Chad. Yeah, probably. 9 a.m. What the frick, Jay? As always, remember, kids, buy physical media, vote with your wallet. Tribalism is bullshit. I have to thank one of my best friends in the world, Jay Bartlett, for hanging out with me today. And if you guys have not seen Nintendo Quest, Action Figure Adventure Season 1, Season 2, Nintendo 64 Quest, what are you waiting for? Go check them out. They're freaking awesome. And say bye, Jay.
Okay, bye.
For the love of toys and the
love of toys and the warmth of scarves. Take care of yourself and each other. Jerry Springer ripped it off. Goodbye.
Say that one more time.
You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
Well, we had a good time today. Lots of screaming, freaking out women. Am I right? Women. Am I right? Average Gamer wants Gorlock one more time. Okay, that's fine. I'll do that. However, I do want to once again extend my deepest condolences to Pokey. Awesome guy. Always really supportive, right? As everybody saw today. And I'm real sorry about losing your cat, but just make the quality memories while you can. 100%. Look at you guys, all you guys. Gorlock, 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 Gorlock. Fuck. Okay, I gotta go. You guys are the best. Yeah. Thank you guys for making it awesome, and hell yeah.
Wolverines! Hell yeah!